share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. Nothing can help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore.
I am muted. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Well, that's a great fucking start, isn't it? Hi, hello, it's me. I did see that ButterFS post. I think someone posted it over in my main channel recommendations. I've not looked at it. I don't actually know what the deal is. Let me have a quick sussy. That one. Critical advisory. ButterFS corruption issues. Wow. That's great. Maybe Ken Overstreet is actually onto something. How you doing, Pierce? How you doing, Ronson? How you doing, Solo? Let me open up the video game. When the FS is butter. Don't update your kernel. I don't use ButterFS, so it actually doesn't matter to me. I am a ext4 enjoyer, and that is the correct option forever until the end of time. I am always right for using ext4, and nothing else matters. Just use ext4. It's totally fine. Anyway. Hey, you guys, how's your can't wait for ext4? Yeah, I was gonna say ext4, that's been out for a good decade now. OpenSUSE and Fedora in shambles right now. Oh, do they have, Oh, so is this actually an upstream kernel problem and not a problem in, like, Ultramarine? Ooh. Ooh. That's, not great then. EXD's 4. That does not work as a D's nuts joke, like, at all. Didn't we leave off on a boss? I feel like we did. Fuck. Yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck. Right, we left off on this one, didn't we? Oh, no. Okay, this is gonna be interesting, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit. Alright. So, how's your week been going? What have you guys been up to? I had a podcast this morning, which was fun, with a VTuber by the name of Lace Spades, who does use NixOS, but we didn't really talk about NixOS. We talked about NixOS for maybe like 5 minutes, and the rest of it was just like random other bullshit. Honestly, if I didn't tell you it was a NixOS episode, you probably wouldn't even know it was a NixOS episode. I did jack shit this week. We're going to with a family member. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't want to. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. And then we can go a bonk and a bonk. I was so worried that was gonna hit me for a second. Rice and KD is what I've been doing. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright. Right, yep, I forgot she did that one. Honestly, I'm just like kind of... This is... I'm relying on beginner luck right now. And just hoping that the beginner luck carries me. And so far, it's fine. At least the first stage. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep, okay. Should be good. We're alive, that's all that matters. We are not alive anymore. I went way too early on that one.
Ozma, my love.
Ozma, my love.
See what I do for you.
Oh, have you guys been watching the season of anime? Because holy shit, this season is actually fucking crazy. Like, you know, we've had some pretty solid anime seasons recently, but I don't know what is... Also, Arcelia came back to stream. Oh, okay. This season of anime has been fucking wild so far. It's just W after fucking W after W. And I am all for it. Dress Up Darling Dun Dun. Yeah, and that's just the sequels, right? Like, do you want a good new one to watch? Go watch Duty Dogs. The mineral anime. Like, it's just cute girls fucking playing Minecraft in real life. It's so fucking good. And then you have the... I don't know how this exists. Let me find it. What the fuck's the English name? Let me just go to AniChart. Yes! Yes, go watch Gutch Yakta. The first episode was pretty solid. Whereas Silent Witch is basically Bocce the Witch. Where is it? Where is my god tier anime? Where are you, damn it? Oh, then there's fucking City. City is literally just Nichijou. Right? And then you have this. How does this exist? It's a Yuri harem series. Huh? What? And then we look at the people who made it. Illustrations, Eku Takshima, okay, did the art for Bloom Into You. Now, Bloom Into You's story is a bit rough, but the art is gorgeous. It is the same fucking person doing this. This is going to be the greatest piece of media ever created. The first episode was so fucking good. If you like Yuri series... Wait, what is Nichijou? City the Animation. It is by the same author. It is their spiritual successor. It is literally just Nichijou. Yes, if you like Nichijou and you like the vibe of Nichijou, go watch City. You will immediately fall in love with it. If you told me that City was like was an OVA for Nichijou, yeah. It's a very different character set, obviously, because, you know, different characters and all that. But like, if you told me it was just a OVA, I would believe you. It's not from Mao to Kitsu since oh god, okay. Okay, I'm trying not to die here. I don't really use a tracker at this point. I've had my accounts over the years. My accounts are still out there. You can find them. But like, I don't actively use them. Which I probably should, because there's so many things I find and then forget exist. Should not have done that. I was way too cocky. Okay. Now you're gonna do that one. Don't care about that. Ooh, okay, we're good. Okay, sweet. We can do this now. Ruby Rock. Go watch it. It's so fucking good. Great. Great. I threw me way out. My main show I'll be watching right now is The 100 Girlfriends Who Yes! Yes! That is also so fucking good! I think the manga is up to... I want to say the manga's up to like 35 right now. Like, assuming it doesn't get cancelled at some point, it is going to stick with the bit, right? You know, you have these series where they're like, we're going to do some, like, crazy thing, but it doesn't actually happen, right? Like, if this doesn't get cancelled, it is happening. He will have 100 girlfriends by the end of it. That is where it is going. I'm on season 2, episode 5 right now. What I do appreciate is it takes some, like, it does some manga, some anime-only things, but, like, it does it in a way that, like, logically makes sense for the most part. Where some things get adjusted... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, okay. Where some things get adjusted just because it, like, it makes more sense in the adaptation. Like, you know... The joke about cutting some of the dialogue at the start, right? Things like that. Or I believe the... I think they moved around one of the girls just to get her into the story slightly earlier. So there's like a scene with like a really long essay dialogue, which had to be adjusted for the sake of the anime. Which I'm not opposed to doing, right? Like... In cases where it, like, makes sense to swap things around, like, that's fine. Also, Dan is literally just more Dan, so if you like Dan, you like Dan. Silent Witch, as I said, is Bocce the Witch. So if you like Bocce, I think you will enjoy Silent Witch. I saw people, like, trying to sell Water Magician before it came out. I've watched the first episode. It's kind of okay. Like, it looks really good, but it's just kind of mid. And maybe that changes later on. Oh, Dainana Orgy just started, which is one of the best fucking isekai ever made. If you've not seen Dainana Orgy, and you like... you know, dumb magical isekai. Like, this is insanely well animated. The combat is so good looking. I highly recommend it to everyone. Anyone who likes isekai. we go. Okay, hit it. I think I just started today. The second season of that. Oh, then you have a remake of the series. Fuck. It's like a remake of a fucking 80s manga. Nube Sensei. I don't think I've seen Burn the Witch. Like, the name rings a bell, but I don't think I've seen that. Okay. What? That didn't hit me. No, fuck you. Why did I get hit by that? I did the counter. So I got hit, but the counter still happened. Okay. Fuck you! Oh, you can counter that. Okay. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to actually, like, counter the big ult. There might be, all things considered. Like, maybe if you, like, throw a javelin at her during the ult. I wonder. I'm actually curious now. Fuck! 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 We got... Okay. Okay. We're not in a great position, but... No! No! Oh! The fucking... The fucking Moonlight Greatsword attack is what's getting me every time right now. Burn the Witch is Bleach author. Oh, do you know what I found out? So are you aware of Platinum End? It was like this shitty series that came out a few years ago, about like people who were suicidal that were like they were given an angel and then they had to fight each other to like decide who was going to be God. It really was not very good. God, fuck you. Why did they heal that? Why do they heal that? Why do they heal that? How you doing, Neil? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Death Note author. Yeah, I only just found out. I only just found out the other day. Now, a lot of people, when in the like the thread that was talking about it, they were like, "Oh, he's just like a one-hit wonder. Oh, you know, Death Note's good, but nothing else he's done is good." Do people forget that he made Barakamon as well? So, like, maybe Platinum End is not great, but Barakamon is really good. That's the manga about mangakas. Working on updating OBS Studio and Miracle WM and Fedora today. Oh, nice. How is Miracle WM coming along? Because last I checked, it seemed like I checked the other day, but it was just like a fairly shorthand look at it. I saw that like screen capture was working now, which was not there last time I looked at it. Oh, now I have no stamina. Okay. is now a thing. Yeah. Which makes it actually viable for me to actually use. Because I could use it in like a virtual machine, but like actually running on hardware and using it as like a daily driver, I need screen capture to be there. So it's good that like, you know, that's a thing that exists now. Wait, what? Did you not know this? Were you not aware of the Barakamon thing? I might have misspoke, sorry. Sorry, I think I misspoke twice. Oh my fucking god. I meant to say Bakuman, not Barakamon. That's a very different series. Sorry, my bad. How you doing, John Doe? New release today. A lot more Sway IPC implemented. Yeah, that is actually really cool. That's like a goal of the project. I think that does make it like considerably... Okay, I'm just gonna reset that. That was a fucking dumb start. That does make it like considerably more viable. I got this game on my list. How is it? It is pretty good. If you... Okay. Do you like Dark Souls 3? If the answer is yes, yes. If you do not like Dark Souls 3, then no. No, never played it. Are you a fan of Dark Souls in general? What the fuck was that? Why am I fucking up the timing now? Miracle WM is a window manager based on the Mia library, which is nowadays, unlike some people still seem to think, nowadays is Wayland, and has been Wayland for a long time, actually. And I don't know how people still don't know it's Wayland. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Almost 10 years. Wait, so it's actually been Wayland longer than it's been its own thing. Because when was Mia first released? ...2009. Okay, so... yeah, actually has been it. It's been Wayland longer than it's been his own thing. And people still have no idea. I think it's because Mia just hasn't really gotten the same sort of attention that, that, like, WL Roots has gotten, right? Like, WL Roots for a long time has kind of been the... has kind of been the standard way for building window managers outside of the, like, the main desktops. So people kind of know what's happening in that space. Anything outside that space, they're like, I got no idea. As was indicated to me just the other day, when I saw someone who actually still thinks that you can't do fucking screen capture on Wayland. I've been doing my videos on Wayland for 3 fucking years now. Yes, you can screen capture on Wayland. Okay, so a really long time. Fuck that up. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Not perfect, but it's good enough. Okay, okay, we're down under half health now. I don't know what the timing is on that. I still can't work it out. Okay, if I just go to the side? No, she only 2 that time. Why did she only do 2? Why did she change her... What? Don't just change how you fucking move. No! I didn't hit a heal there. That was waste of heal. Waste of a heal. Fuck, I should not have done that. Great. Okay, we're doing this again. Okay, okay. I just need to not be stupid for the rest of the fight, which is hard. Okay. All I had to do! No, 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 no. We're not doing that. I have no heals left. I fucked that up. We might still have some luck. Oh! There we go! Had to cheese it, we got there.
Ozma.
Yeah, so it was only its own separate thing for like 3 years then. I guess because that was the only like big push that Mia had, right? Because like it never really got pushed as a Wayland library. Like the push of a Wayland library, I would say is a fairly recent thing. Like, I would say that's not really until, like, Miracle WM and... Yeah, until Miracle WM. No, I don't mean, like, it existing as a Wayland library. I mean, like, people talking about it, right?
Master Ozma.
Enough. Lower your voice. You still...
Like, I'm sure the developers were trying to get, like,
Please,
trying to use it, right? But I mean, like,
just
people actually knowing about it as, like, a Wayland library.
shared knowledge
Outside, like, just amongst, like, general
still
users.
hesitate.
That's sort of what I was getting at there.
That dark elf knows too much.
Because are there examples of good good Mia-based compositors besides, like Miraway? And Miraway's still fairly early on, right? Like Miraway, Miraway still has a big list of features that it wants to get implemented. Miyako. Okay, what is Miyako? No, not Miyako, a person. No. Wayland compositor. I forgot Miyako was a name. Does the Reaper Wind still exist? It does. Oh, wait. Hold up. I think I found it. It was just, like, 10 items down. A Mia-based wedding compositor forked from Egmada. And this is a... Oh, this is... Okay, yeah, this is the reference implementation of Mia, then. This is such an awful name. Like, I have no idea if this is, like, it was any good, but Egmada is, like... Yes, it's like... I have a feel... Let me guess. Who are you? Alan Griffiths. What is your background? Are you a software engineer? I don't want to go to his LinkedIn, because that is the most software engineer name I've ever seen. It's just like, call it what it is. Don't give it a fancy name. Literally just the thing that it is. One of the... Okay. Yeah, as I said, that is one of the most software engineer names I've ever seen.
All these innocent people, dead. Did Trocker tell you anything useful, sir?
Negative impressions last. Exhibit A, Pulse Audio. Wait, what about Pulse Audio?
Only that there's someone else I now need to find. In Rathalan.
Oh, my hope with my audio is when I go to... I've got a list of stuff I want to buy. So when I upgrade my PC, my hope is the audio problems just disappear. That is the goal. That is the hope. Because we're doing a big ol' upgrade. Actually, wait, I didn't want to go right into this. You're upgrading the Yes, I am. I'm currently on a 3600X. Yeah. Not exactly the... You're just talking about Wayland screen recording? That was a while ago. Still doing what I have on my desktop. What are you running right now? I'm glad I had minimal audio issues with Pipewire. Yeah, Ren, what do you have in your system? i7 6700. What is... That's 2 generations post Haswell. I'm trying to think of the code name. Intel 6th gen. What are they called? Skylake. Okay, yes. Okay, yes. I had that name in my head, but for some reason it felt wrong. Yep. Okay. Yep. Haswell, Broadwell, Skylake. Yes. Okay. Skylake is where I stopped like really paying attention. I have a 3200G. I'm poor. Hey, if it works, it works. Ren, you have a 5900X? Okay, yeah, no wonder you don't have Pipewire issues. The only reason I haven't let it go is because it can play Blu-ray movies. Would you not be able to put the Blu-ray player in a new system? I'm confused. Oh, okay. I have never had a Blu-ray player in my computer. I didn't know there was some, like, requirement for it.
Chaos is spread.
An Intel after 10th gen lacks SGX. Like, ever since the PS3, I've had a... like a PS3. So like if I really want to watch a Blu-ray, like I can just put it in that. You said people still think screen recording is bad. That's why I said bad impressions last. Ah, yes. Okay. Honestly, I wish I knew why people... Well, no, I know why. No, I don't need to say I wish I knew. I am well aware why people have negative impressions of screen recording on Wayland, or a bunch of things on Wayland, because there's a fucking list of bullshit that's not at all up to date, that just disregards real solutions because it's fucking made by Red Hat people. If it's made by a Red Hat person, it's not a real solution. So people are under this perception that things are not fucking resolved because of a stupid fucking list that I've made videos on before that doesn't get fixed.
Oh, look at that. A new design.
Anyway, rant over. I've got many things to say about the Wayland list. Many, many, many things. The pro bono Wayland bad list, yes, that one.
Okay.
Like, some of the points on there are completely legitimate. Others, I'm just like, can we please just talk about actual problems? Frankly, I don't care about the portal thing. Like, I think the only place where there are still legitimate issues with the portal solution is with the shortcut portal. Because right now we're in a situation where the shortcut issue has been resolved. At least on the back end side of it, right? Like, the tooling is in place for applications to resolve it, but nobody's actually implemented the, like, the glue between the two, right? Like, obviously, the ship sailed on whether that's going to be the solution. But at this point, like, we're still waiting on, like, someone to actually put that thing, like, put it together as a, like, as an actual thing, right? The fact that portal implementations can't exist on the same system properly is an issue. The KD portal has problems if someone had... You've said this before, and I was worried when I went to Neri. I haven't had an issue personally. Like, maybe there's some subtle issue that I'm unaware of. But, like, they function most... Like, at least enough where I'm not seeing a problem. It might be some information not being shared properly. It might be some theming stuff not working properly. But, like, actual, like... The thing that I'm, like, capturing my screen and the stuff, like, I really care about, like, it seems to work. The main consequence of things that open the portal interface at application launch is... Really? Huh. I actually have not seen that like, OBS I would assume is an example of that. I've actually just not seen a problem with it. While there's a race for which portal receives... Maybe I'm just winning the race every time. Maybe. I don't know. Because, like, yeah, like, I genuinely don't know. I have not actually seen a problem. No, Neri is using the GNOME portal. No, Neri is explicitly using the GNOME portal, because the dev is, like, also a GNOME developer. And they know the GNOME portal. Is Flameshot not one-to-one on Wayland yet? I've not used Flameshot in a while. I can't really comment on that. At least last time I used it, it was okay. Does Neri launch the GNOME portal? If it does, that avoids it. Yeah, so there's a separate there's like two ways to launch Neri. There's Neri and then Neri session. And then Neri session is supposed to, like, do all of the fancy shit to, like, make stuff work. So presumably that is actually loading up the portal separately. And that might be why I'm not seeing a problem. I would have to ask Yoltra about it, but, like, again, I've not seen an issue. Which is how it works in KDE. Right, okay. Actually, one thing I have seen is I think Cosmic has a problem with shutdown. Or specifically shutting down the desktop, but not the system. I had a few zombie processes, or, like, technically, they're not zombie processes, but things that should have been cleaned up by Cosmic when it shut down, like applications that were running, that caused issues with things that I launched afterwards. So I probably should go and report that. I ran into it yesterday. My stream controller. Where is it? Go open up my settings. my stream controller, when I have it like so auto loads on desktop, it's supposed to shut down with the desktop. It didn't shut down with Cosmic, which created a problem where I had 2 instances of it running and they were fighting over who owned my stream deck. The biggest issue is the WR portal backend is subpar. Does it let you do individual window capture yet? Because for me, that was the biggest thing. I know that it's like... I know that it's a very minimal implementation and that causes issues. And like, you kind of have to run it alongside the GTK portal to have a properly working system. Welcome again for the stream without knowing there's a stream. Well, welcome to the stream, Yannick. How you doing?
Ozma.
Ozma.
A real traitor. It's almost unimaginable.
Very
We need
much
to
so.
find whoever Trucker was searching for. She'll know something, I'm sure.
I watched an old anime movie called Steam Boy. All the machinery shown in it is pretty Steam Boy? The pull request for window capture has not been merged. That was the reason I stopped using Sway. Like, I legitimately could not use Sway because I need window capture to work for the podcast.
General, there are matters I need to take care of in Aldavir. My beloved Lydia is dead.
Is that an issue in Mirrorway?
Everything in Aldavir is a mess.
Because I know it. I know it's an issue in WO Root. I don't know of anything else.
I need to know what happened.
Same issue in... Okay, same issue in Mir for now. Okay.
A dangerous place to go alone.
Well, I'll probably hold off...
That's
I might...
your plan.
Actually, wait.
I'm
So,
going with you.
when I do my PC upgrade, I'm going to have enough parts to build a second system. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll chuck Mirrorway on that at some point. Fuck around with that. I don't know. Chuck Fedora on it, chuck Mirrorway on that, and then do that. Also, Kylo, thank you for introducing me to Lace Spades. We had a very, very good episode. It was a really fun episode. They've almost convinced me to follow them down the route of getting a project car. Learning how cars work. Use Fedora on all your systems. Okay, there's... New region discovered. Yes, thank you, thank you. Can we get through the prompts? Oh, God. Okay, so that's the next story one. Hold on. Were there any other side ones to do?
Someone is meddling with chaos.
Chaos!
Now you are strong and tell me, what do you desire to gain
Sure,
from
we'll
the
do that
soul
one,
stones?
and then that one.
You require more
Get a
soul stones to
GR86.
unlock more effects.
Yeah, that's still a relatively cheap sports car, but like I don't have the money for an actual nice car. I get myself a $2,000 Golf from the 90s. That's the plan. I was planning to use Sway mainly because of mainly because most of Sway configured and oh, were you an i3 user? I'm assuming you're an i3 user if you're like mostly configured.
Chaos is spreading.
Chaos. Okay, no more there. That will enable a new portal back and be developed for me. I see. I think it's really cool that we're seeing other Wayland libraries develop, right? Because as I was saying, like, WO Roots for a long time kind of was the library you use if you want to do something that is not an actual, like, full-on desktop environment, right? Now Smithy is seeing things like Neri, and Neri is really cool. Mia is a bit far behind, but I would say maybe in like a year or so, Mia legitimately might be a complete enough backend to start seeing like actual other implementations on rather than just Mirrorway. And it's good, right? Because this gives developers an option to build environments in different ways. Like, if you want to build a Wayland environment in Rust right now, like, Smithy, like, that's an option that exists for you. That wasn't a thing that long ago, and if you wanted to do so, you were kind of like, you would have to be at a much lower level version to do everything, like, yourself, basically.
Phantom.
Phantom?
Back again, I see.
Yes, Dafaruna.
Have you forgotten your mission?
Yes.
Chaos should be your top
If I
priority.
remember correctly, someone is working on
Stop wasting
rust bindings
time
on Mia
searching
too.
for
Are there rust bindings for WO roots?
Don't lecture me.
Obviously, rust bindings are not perfect, right? Because, you know, you still have to work with... It's bindings, but you then have to work with the limitations of the language.
Lord Charon is watching, Phantom.
Is Mira C++ library?
And hoarding too much lack.
Or is it C?
Might start to look like you're planning to rebel against him.
I think everyone who tries gives up on bindings for WO roots. Okay. Okay, it is C++. Yep.
Leave us, lapdog.
But WO roots is C, yes?
Mortal, can you sense Lacrima? If so, you've transcended the realm of the living and the dead.
Yeah, okay. So we have a C option, a C++ option, and a Rust option. That's a pretty good spread.
Lacrima is the tears of a
With
soul,
some C++ incompatible
holding the
stuff.
memories
I
and
see, I
echoes
see.
of revenants. It empowers netherworldly beings like Blade Phantom.
I hope I can eat some White Castle tonight. Got my wisdom teeth removed on the 3rd, and they ripped them suckers out. My sister had her wisdom teeth removed a couple of years ago, and I've
Observing
luckily not had to
Lacrima
deal with it.
is one with the power of the netherworld. But take care. Too much power will attract scrutiny, and the consequences that come with it.
Did I make a mistake? I thought the car shown initially final stage ending is the same as Kanata's car.
Be very careful.
Oh.
Recklessness could result in permanent transformation.
I feel like that happened. Qt also includes a does it? Qt includes a library to make Wayland Compositor. It's Qt Wayland Compositor. And you use any language, you can use Qt to... Has anyone done it? Like, besides,
Really,
you know, I'll take like I'll take a theoretical test case, right? There's not even like a full implementation. Has anyone tried it?
Is the only way to gain strength.
Because I didn't even know this existed. I've never heard of anyone using it. I certainly don't know of any serious implementations that use it. There are okay, so there are examples in Qt. Right, okay. I still think that's really cool. Yeah, if you can find something, I would definitely love to hear about it. That might, like... Honestly, knowing that there's another one, actually might be, that might be worth a video topic, to be honest.
I accept your challenge.
Why do you take... Why do you... Okay, you have so much more stamina than some of the other ones. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I want to see it. I don't remember the ending. It's been so long since I played it. Since I watched it. Oh, speaking of Initial D, Maui Show from Nitrix used it. Oh, okay. Speaking of Initial D, at the con I was at, they had a bunch of arcade cabinets. Now, they weren't real arcade cabinets. They were emulators. They were fucking Windows machines. They were Windows machines running an emulator. But they had some of the Initial D games on there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... When did Final Stage release? Because that might have just been an ad for the... That might have just been an ad for, MF Ghost. Initial D final stage. 2014. When did MF Ghost start? $2017. Okay. Maybe it feels a bit early, but I guess that could be possible. Unless they just wanted to show the new 86. Let me just... Now you get to see a bit of how the cookie is made. QT... I can't spell. Show web OS compositor. Okay, cool. That's cool. No, that actually is really cool. As I said, I do like that there are more implementations developing. Hello, what are you? Whoa. Can I maybe take you so you don't... What the hell is this? Right. Yep, thank you. I'd like to not die. That would be good. No, you do not need to go aggro. Do I have any fire heal? I don't know. Burn heal, burn heal. Yes, fire cleanse. Okay. Cutie Shell uses QT Whaling Compositor. Oh, okay. Soul Eater Scroll. I hear... There we go. So actually are quite a few then. Huh. Okay, awesome. Like, I genuinely was not aware of that option. Oh, that... I've said my feelings about screen space reflections before. This is a prime example of why I'm not a fan of screen space reflections. Just don't do reflections. Just don't bother. It'll look better without them.
La la la, lacrima.
What was that, Blade Phantom? Righto. Oh, there is a game which I think you guys are gonna be like actually gonna really enjoy when I do the episode. Let me show the let me show it. Chironex Studios. So you probably you wouldn't have any idea what it is, right? Maybe if you read the text you'll work it out, but have a look at this. This is cool. Weeby game? No, even better. So much better. It's a turn-based ASCII RPG. Turn-based ASCII roguelike RPG. This guy made... So, the game is fully compatible with an actual terminal. It runs like arse in a real terminal. So it's like a custom implementation for the sake of the engine. But, like, you could he could theoretically implement SSH into the game, and then you could SSH into this and play it. It'll probably run at, like, 1 frame per minute, but you could theoretically do it. Let me see. There we go. Gaming for Jesus Christ. That is a new name. Hello? What? Now Aurora. Okay, cool. Isn't Aurora... Isn't Aurora what, Chromos uses, or is that just a similar name? Because I feel like the Chrome OS desktop put Aurora as well. But I'm pretty sure that's not Wayland. Jesus has... Oh! Hi. XL is the... Aura! Aura. Okay, okay, my bad.
Looks like the plague came out to eventually save it.
This is going to be an interesting one. I think Chrome OS is neat. Great, we're gonna die. Nope, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. No, we're not dead. We're almost dead. I've got no heals left. We're definitely dead. Yep, there we go. Okay. Decided today to start using GOG more than Steam. Hey, congrats. I do like GOG. GOG is cool. I just spend a lot of money on Steam. You know, one might say I am, I believe in the sunk cost fallacy. And honestly, I think that's kind of the case for a lot of people, right? Like, you know, you could go to something else, but like, you've also spent... Well, there's that website that will tell you how much your Steam account is worth. And I don't like looking at that number. I'm not a fan of that number. That number is, a lot. Hey. Yeah, the SteamDB calculator. Yeah. No more Wayland, moving to Surface Flinger. What in the world is Surface Flinger? Are you fuck? I'm getting trolled. Okay. Yep, take you. Fuck you. Yeah, we got him. Okay. Bonk. And there we go. It was created a couple of years before Wayland was. It's the display system for Android. I had no idea what that was called. Been using Linux for a decade now. Just started using Arch, and I can confidently say I use Arch, by the way. We literally have a Fedora developer right above you. What percentage of my Steam library have I played even once? I don't like to talk about that either. What is this change, Blade Phantom? Oh my god. Brrr. No, 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 no. Can you chill? What the hell? Okay, sure. Right, okay. We would have... If I didn't fuck that up, we would have actually gotten to the rest point. Okay, let's try to sneak past you guys. Go this way. Yeah, there are so many games I've bought over the years that I just haven't played. I used to be the kind of person that would like buy every single Steam sale. I did buy some games this time, right? But they're games that I know I'm for sure going to play. Like, I bought, Crisis Core, for example, right? Like, I'm literally playing original FF7 right now. I also bought the earlier Final Fantasy games because they were on sale as well, and I do want to play those. The pixel remakes of 1 to 6. Okay, can I just get up here and ignore all of you? Yes? I don't know if they can climb ladders. I'm gonna take that as a confident no. I don't think we need to go over there anymore. Sweet, we can just ignore you. Fuck you. Okay. Oh god, okay. Nope, 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 nope. You're still gonna be aggroed. Okay, I'm gonna go to the rest point here, and then I'll deal with you. Okay, okay, we're good now. Actually, there is something funny I did have happen at the con. So, I didn't have anyone recognize me this year. At least I thought I didn't. So, when I got home and I started, like, emailing developers, one of the devs was like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were that Brody Roll." Like, how did you not like, I literally handed you a business card with my channel name on it, with my email address on it, my name on it, the name of the podcast, and you watched the podcast. And you're like, I didn't realize it was you. Like, I don't think you looked at the business card, did you? And at the time, I was literally... You know what? $2,000? Oh, it's okay. A lot less than I thought it would be. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I genuinely thought it would have been worse. Damn it. I will show you, like, how I was dressed. I think I was wearing this. And I had this. This is how I looked. This is my perfect disguise. No one will ever recognize me like this. The other one. We have the crab hat. I like crab hat. Check again after sales. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 3. Maybe 3.5. 3.5 would make sense to me. To be fair, a lot of the games I did buy are games that are, like, considerably cheaper now, right? Like, you know, you'll see things like, I've got the Witcher series. How much is Witcher 1 off sale? Or how much is, like, Fallout 3 off sale, right? What, it's gonna be $2 more. Plus, there's a lot of indie games, which, you know, generally aren't that expensive anyway. Because, yeah, most of the games I bought, What? How the fuck do we fight this? I think I actually just have to burn HP. What? Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? What the fuck was I stuck on? Fuck you, game. Oh my god. Okay, this fight's gonna be annoying just because it's got a really stupid mechanic. Okay, they're aggroed, so maybe... I don't know if you will... I don't think you will come over here, though. Why did I dodge backwards? Okay. We are also teaching that my account is only worth $61. That's actually impressive. Wait, what do you have then? Why couldn't I dodge? Okay, there is some mechanic here that is not explained at any other point in the game besides right now. Oh, wait, I think we've... Huh? Okay, we managed to aggro him over here. I have a feeling you're not supposed to be able to do that, because that makes the fight really trivial. Okay. Oh, it spawns other ones. Oh, that's cool. Not really a big deal, because... What? Huh? Why did I die? I should have had enough health to heal there. Oh my god. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. This is not a hard fight. It's just really fucking annoying. We just have to, like, bait him over here so he gets closer. Come on, get over here. Come on. Roguelikes that I play over and over hundreds of hours. Yeah, fair enough. Why did that... Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Hopefully we can... Oh! Okay, wait, he's coming. Now, if I just go all out and then I just do this. Oh yeah, this will work. Yeah. Just cheese it. Pure cheese. Are you fucking kidding me? Why did I not get the heal? How you doing, Ahmed? Welcome. Okay, well, Holo Q is free, so yeah, that makes sense. I don't know how long my... I don't know how old my account is, actually. That one I could not tell you. It's gotta be at least 10 years, surely. No, wait. Yeah, it'd be 17. It's gotta be more like 12 years, I would say. Are you gonna, like, come over here? Can you, like, stop doing that, please? And actually fucking walk, like, 2 steps over here? Yep, that's not what I wanted you to do. Oh my god. Hello? Yes. Could we, perhaps, get the fuck out of the pool of plague? Yes, maybe? Nope. Or we can just keep launching the fucking fire from over there. Oh, man. This enemy is, annoying, to say the least. Can we please come over here? Thank you. Okay, we're close. Oh god, this is... That was a fucking awful spot to be. Why was I standing there? Oh, okay, I haven't had the count that long. Really? Okay. Okay. Okay, the way we're gonna do this is I'm gonna get through first segment, and then we're gonna use the other one, and then just fucking kill it. We didn't get through. For some reason, it decided... Can we stop? Okay, we're gonna just do this. Okay, yeah, there we go. There it is, we win. Fuck you. Oh, well, you're not that many years off, to be fair. Why are you still alive?
Over already. A pity. The more lacrima we consume, the more we crave. For us, lacrima is power in its purest form.
Yes.
Yes.
It's delicious.
Like, it was only, like, 2018 where things legitimately were not actually viable. Oh, I opened this up before, meaning to talk about it. Let me just show you how fucking busted this anime season is. So, Dan Da Dan, amazing. Dress Up Darling, amazing. Kaiju hasn't started yet, but I saw a pre-screening of it. It was great. I heard really good things about this. Gachiakuta is basically Soul Eater. I've not watched this, but I hear it was pretty good first episode. This is just more of the same, so great. Sakamoto Days, the same. Bunny Girl, great. If you like Shield Hero, it's more Shield Hero. Dr. Stone, people fucking love Grand Blue. Bocce the Witch. Not... I don't know how to feel about this yet. It looks really good, but the story's kind of generic. Fucking amazing. Dino Orgy. City. New Penny and Stocking. That started yesterday. I've not watched the episode yet, but I hear it's actually good, which is awesome. Yuri Harem. This is kind of not good. Let's see. This is fucking incredible if you want to watch a series about cute girls mining rocks. Amazing. Vending machine anime is more vending machine anime. This is really fun. If you like Hanako-kun, it's more Hanako-kun. This is not out yet, so we'll see it later on. This is awesome. This one came out of fucking left field. So the main character in this is voiced by... It's voiced by Sally Amaki. Now, this... If you don't know who she is... she is an idol, various other things. She does the voice of Penny Parker in Marvel Rivals. Also, she is from America. So, in this series, she actually, like, her character is actually speaking English. It's a really weird situation because she is fluent in both languages. But they have her actually speaking English, and, like, the main dude, this guy here, is trying to, like... He's trying to, like, work out, understand her, like, they're trying to, like, you know, become friends. She has this misunderstanding about, him, having a crush on her. They literally just met 5 minutes ago. It's very fun. I recommend it. Busamen Gachi Fighter is... White Fox being White Fox. Bro, I've heard that IMDb sucks for anime rating. Is that true? Give me an example of an anime and we'll find out. Turkey is... This is a series that is like a bait and switch. This is a... It was a bowling anime, and then at the end of the first episode, they're like, ha, psych, it's actually an isekai. So I don't know if that's actually going to be good. What else do we have? Punidu, if you like Punidu. Osamatsu-san, if you like Osamatsu-san. Oh yeah, we have Grant's anime. I forgot about that. I didn't realize that was coming out so soon. Oh, Bad Girl. Bad Girl is really fun. Go watch Bad Girl. It's this girl who thinks she's like, she wants to pretend like she's some like crazy delinquent and just does really benign nonsense. It's like, oh, I'm gonna not offer up my seat to a grandma who wants to sit down. I'm gonna walk around town while eating. Also, holy shit. Holy fuck. Takopi no Genzai? What the fuck? What the fuck? Actually might be one of the best anime to air this entire year. Unless you're a Rent-A-Girlfriend fan. Episode 2 threw me for a loop. I met someone at AvCon who read the manga. They didn't want to say anything else that was happening. Understandable. I didn't want to hear it. But they have very good, very high opinions of the manga. So I'm assuming it's going to keep up the pace.
That's probably why she...
Yu-Gi-Oh fans saying, don't give attention to IMDb rating. This show is good for Yu-Gi-Oh standard. Okay, let's find out. What is... Okay, let's, what's something we can go with? Your Lie in April. Let's find out. Your Lie in April, IMDb. 8.5? Okay, fair. Sure, I would give it higher, but 8.5 is solid. SAO. Sword Art Online. 7.5. Uh-huh. The trailer they have here isn't even for the anime. This is great. What a great website this is. This is a trailer for one of the games. Incredible. Kill la Kill. God tier series. Kill la Kill. 7.8. That's not offensively bad. Again, I would give it higher, but that's not like an offensive rating. Kind of fan servicey? Oh. Okay, sure. Error Manga Sensei. 5.5. Shokugeki? Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Shokugeki. Food Wars. 8.0. Okay. Not offensively bad ratings. What does Mal give it? That's a better question. Mal. Shokugeki no Soma. Okay, at least for season 1, it gives it a fairly similar rating. I know as the seasons went on, especially the final season. I don't think I've actually seen the final season. It was good up to the last season. Yeah. The problem with that is the manga got cancelled. So, yeah. Yeah. Whenever a series gets cancelled, you know, you're always going to have problems. You're always going to have to wrap it up in weird ways. Like, it's not great. I don't like it, but, you know, it is what it is. Watching Takupi? Yes. I assume you are watching it as well. If you've read the manga, do not give spoilers. No, if you give spoilers, it is literally going to be an insta-ban. Even if it's a joke spoiler, it will be an insta-ban. Wait, actually, no, good example. Rent-A-Girlfriend. Rent-A-Girlfriend is, like, super controversial. Here's the fun thing about Rent a Girlfriend, though. It's actually insanely popular in Japan. Like, there's a reason why we have 4 fucking seasons, right? People in the West, they hate this series. Actually less bad than I thought it would be. I don't know how it only has a 6.9. What does it have on Mal? Mal, Rent a Girlfriend. I've not... Wait, it literally has the same rating. Yeah, I've not watched the video yet, but... second season, 6.76. Third season has a 7.0. Okay. And then fourth season has a 6.29. Cuck Simulator. Actually true, though. Let's... We have 1 point to work with. Well, this was interesting to enter into, but hello. Hello! Welcome! Fuck it. Let's just put points into... What do we put points into? Let's just put points into proficiency, why not? What level am I? 98. Okay, we're almost at max level. Yeah, Takopi is one of the... it is genuinely one of the best things I've ever seen. No, no, it's Cuck Simulator Premium because he keeps paying. What is the current... I don't remember the number, but what... If somebody can find the post where someone did the maths on how much he's actually spent... Because I know people have done the maths on how much he's spent. And the number is way more than... it should be. way more. Gant's favorite anime is a 6.29. Do you know what I respect about Gant? Gant is willing to actually enjoy things. Gant is actually willing to see an anime that is, like, fun, and even though people generally don't like it, still enjoy it. Because okay, there's a clip of Joey that kind of annoyed me. So he was reading... let me show you the series. Me with domestic girlfriend based. So, Mr. Joey, the anime man, was reading the manga for this. Shinjike no Koromotachi, okay? The manga is right here. Now, 6.34. We don't care about Mal ratings because Mal does not have taste. So he was reading the manga, he was enjoying it, and then I think Gant actually said who the author was. The author is the Rent a Girlfriend author. The same author. And immediately he like stopped liking the series. It's just like, just enjoy things. Why is that so hard? You don't have to, like, you literally have a podcast called Trash Taste. Just have an opinion. LTT maybe want to break my screen today. He posted a Q&A video and was asked why he's not using Linux. He said he's still waiting for SteamOS on desktop. Okay. I have not seen Jay's video. Did Jay say anything regarding SteamOS? What the hello? Joey does have an opinion that I think you mean I'm assuming you mean JJK. It's like 30 minutes long. I was debating whether to do it on the main channel or the podcast channel. I think I do want to do a video on it though. So it's either going to be on one of them. I might watch it on this channel though. Yeah, JJK. Yeah. It's like 26 minutes long. I know it's 26 minutes long, but at the same time, like, I'm definitely gonna watch it, right? And I'm gonna do either a main channel or a podcast channel, react channel video on it. I'm still not settled on what I do. Quality gem. Jay's video is wholly based. I've never really been the biggest fan of Jay. Not because I don't like Jay. I don't know. I've just never really watched his content that much. One thing I did see someone say, and I actually completely agree with, especially with all of these big tech YouTubers, if you're gonna do a Linux video... Oh, are we in the wrong category? Sorry, I will fix that. I had not updated it from where I was before. Because I think this is where I was when I ended my last stream. Thank you for that. There we go. Now we're in the right category. Yeah, it's gonna be the first one. If I do it, it's gonna be the first one.
For coming with me, General. I'm afraid of what we might find.
Yeah, as I was saying, like these big tech YouTubers, if you're gonna do a Linux video, just go talk to Wendell.
In good health.
Like, all of you know Wendell. It's not this situation of, you know, YouTubers don't all know each other. No, like, literally all of them have had conversations with Wendell. Go fucking talk to Wendell.
Kept me away. They didn't even allow me to attend her funeral.
Why does nobody talk to fucking Wendell?
The last time we spoke, I asked her to marry me. I was still awaiting her answer.
I believe there was some drama with, like, years ago between Wendell and LTT, if I remember correctly, but I don't think there's been anything between anyone else, right? Like... Actually, here's a question. Has Gamers Nexus done a Linux video yet? I don't know. I think among the mainstream tech YouTubers, Jay is the most hardware focused. Gamers Nexus hasn't. Someone needs to make that happen. Because you know what will happen if Gamers Nexus does a Linux video? It'll be like an hour long and there will be like 30 minutes of graphs. I want to see like full-on hardcore benchmarks of like Fedora, of Arch, of all of the, like just actually go all out with it. They've started using Linux in their benchmarks, but no dedicated Linux video. I see. Okay. Hopefully that, like, I wouldn't expect them to, like, you know, swap fully over to Linux, but, like, I do think it would be cool to actually put something, like, put a proper full Linux video out. Oh! My point is that Jay seems to have 10x more opinions on hardware than his software. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm scared to even go anywhere.
Then you have Mr. Sebastian Tips, who has opinions on a lot of things and not much knowledge on them. I tend to like stay in my lane and talk about the things that I may not be perfect on, but at least I know that I'm not I know that I have limitations on. Linus just kind of like he has script writers who just theoretically do the research for him. And then when they don't, he's not exactly in a position to correct them in a lot of cases. Which creates fun situations, like when he thought that the 6.0 kernel was a massive shift from the 5.0 kernel, when it's literally just bigger number, and kernel numbering doesn't mean anything, and hasn't for at least 20 at least 20 years. Does anyone know DeBauer? I love this man, King of Hardware. Oh, speaking of DeBauer, let me see if I can find it. Okay, it's not actually important. Sure, whatever. I can't. Doesn't matter. Yeah. What did Mudahar say recently that you are not a fan of? Are you good there? Can you stop? There we go. Cool, you're dead. Okay, that's like... You are dragging up shit from like... How many years ago is that now? We've got to be on like... Probably going on like 5+ years, surely. Let's see. Would understand gamers next using Linux. Windows has too many variables, right? But those variables are still important for the sake of the work they do, right? Like they do Linux, Windows gaming testing, right? So like you kind of need to take into account those variables if you want to talk about like Windows gaming testing. Yeah, look, you can... Okay, you want to have some fun drama to go down? Go on Twitter and look at the Uma Musume community getting angry. Oh, sorry, both Uma Musume and the Blue Archive community getting angry at Northern Lion. It is so funny. Because he was like talking shit about people that use the word waifu. He was saying that's like, you know, that's bad. Post Nux Clarity. He was talking shit about people like enjoying the concerts in Uma Musume and how you just want to skip past them and just watch the horse racing. And people were getting like so angry with him about it. Oh, he also didn't want to play Blue Archive because he looked at the Steam reviews and he saw an evil energy from the reviews. Would you... Oh. She has double Ds. What are you on about? It's just people, you know, it's people doing like ASCII art of, you know, the crying face, things like that. Like that's actually just the reviews. Yeah, the Uo face. Yeah. That's like half the reviews. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's ashy art. Yeah, my bad, sorry. PewDiePie said it was ashy art. Can we not with a... Do we need a second one of those? I don't know why he decided it was now going to be Ashiart. Of the hills to die on, that's the one you're going to choose. Ashiart. Oh. We only found one crystal. Yeah, only one crystal so far. I feel like as the game's gone on, they're kind of like in better hiding spots. He didn't react to the reviews. He just made a comment about it. It is kind of funny that, like, Northern Lion is kind of... like, there are so many VTubers where he is their favorite streamer. It is actually a really, really high proportion. We're still missing a soul stone. How am I still missing one?
Sure, it's good that he's looking out for her, but to keep Tristan from seeing her, I don't know.
What is his mission called? Unrequited Love. Okay. Khazan. Unrequited Love. Soul Stones. Okay. All Soul Stone locations. Oh, speaking of VTubers, do you remember the drama of that VTuber that got like super angry that someone was making plushies of their character? They're back. They have a new name now. Okay, let me see if I can find this. Okay, yeah, that's number one. We got number one already. Literally who? It was like big VTuber drama for like 30 minutes. Okay, where's the... Oh, there's one there. Okay. Yeah, they got like real mad because somebody made like plushies of their character, and I think the drama was that they weren't sent a free one or something. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was something actually just that dumb. How am I... Okay, I am... Oh, there? Oh, how did I miss that one? Okay. We're still alive. VTuber drama is stupid. This is true. Oh, no! Can I maybe not die? Thank you. Alrighty. Yep. Okay. Oh my god! A lot of VTuber drama is equivalent to high school drama. Well, that makes sense because a lot of the VTubers are not that long out of high school. Fuck you. Or in some cases are still in high school. Okay, an enemy's gonna have that. I don't really care. We rarely get Niji Sanji tier canon events. Well, I'm really curious what's been going on with Vishojo, right? Like nobody's making a big deal about it, right? Like nobody is like crashing out about, you know, like them like leaving Vishojo. So it seems like it's nowhere near as bad as previously. It probably is just something like they were not happy with whatever cut they wanted or something like that. Wait, it's this guy. Okay. Oh, great. We're doing this again, are we? Great! We're doing this again! Oh, lovely. I love the Virgil boss. Oh, this was so fun the first time. Okay, we're gonna be here for a bit. Oh, that was supposed to be a dodge. What am I doing? But it might just be a single stage this time, which makes it a lot less annoying. Okay. Is Ori still dead? It is still very dead. Tomorrow we will be starting, Split Fiction, though. So keep your eye out for that one. I'm not just gonna keep doing Khazan over and over and over again until we finish the game. As much as I would enjoy that. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Ori is completely busted on my system. When is Metal Gear scheduled? Probably after we finish Khazan. That is the plan. And considering we're at level 98, and this mission is level 90, I'm going to assume it's pretty soon. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm literally dying on the first hit. Split Fiction with Ren, yes. I'm actually getting fucking killed on the first hit. I don't like this boss. We need to do a collab together? I agree. I don't know what would be a good idea, but I do agree. I want PewDiePie to make more Linux content. Don't worry, I feel like he's definitely going to do that. What are your thoughts on the recent Xbox layoffs and cancellations? Honestly, the cancellations, we're still, like, here's the thing, right? Like, if they have determined the game was not going to sell well, it makes sense why you would cancel it. Now, we can't really, it's kind of hard to comment on it, you know, considering we've not actually fully seen the game. But there's definitely been issues with tech companies being way too fucking big, right? And if they want to switch over to being more of like a publisher rather than a hardware developer, it makes a lot of sense why you'd do that. In the long run, is it going to be a good idea? Kind of hard to say. But I'm not immediately saying it's a bad thing. Oh my god. Great. Yep. I love losing all of my... Can you not heal to fucking full health? Every time... I don't perfectly fucking block something. Jesus Christ. I don't like this fight. I really don't... Okay. I do not like this fight at all. Rise? Rise would be interesting. I've not touched Rise whatsoever. You're never gonna lose, like, unless the company starts losing money. Because I think... Because this is the important part. Microsoft has been making more money than ever, right? So they might be cutting people back, but they're not going to get rid of Phil until they start losing money. Right, like leadership doesn't go until the profit goes down. And if they're making more money than ever, you're not going to see leadership go. That's just like the simple truth of the matter, right? Now, whoever's been greenlighting whatever's been going on in Halo, they should be gone. I don't know why they're still around. Great. Fucked up the timing there. I don't like that. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. I didn't die. I don't know how I didn't die there. Like, the fact that Halo is in the state it's in, and Halo was once their biggest IP, is actually fucking sad. We need tech companies to be less big. I agree. And that's sort of like what the layoffs are leading towards. Whether that'll be a good thing long term, it's definitely the direction things are going. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're cooked. We are cooked. Don't heal! Why would you heal from that? Fuck. They're making more money than ever because they literally own tons of studios. That alone will generate crazy income. See, the thing that what Microsoft used to be really good at, and this is why they made shitloads of money, they would buy up studios and then not touch them. Right? Like when they purchased Minecraft for the first maybe couple of years, they didn't do shit with it. They just let them do whatever the fuck they wanted. The problem now is they've gotten a lot more in the way of actually trying to actually control the control the developers. Okay. Microsoft back in there had one version. Yeah, but how... They need the version they can hyper monetize. Without that, how they make trillions of dollars? Billions isn't enough. Billions, that's like entry level stuff. Okay. Okay, yep, they're coming out. Okay. Yep. Sweet. Progress, progress, progress. Progress. Yep. Yep. No, no! It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. I don't know how to do that. I genuinely don't know how to deal with that attack. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. There are some of these bosses where doing them again, it just feels rough. I'm sure if I got the combo back down, it wouldn't be that bad. At least some of it's working fine. Are you serious? There we go. That's what we're trying to do. Not a great start, but we're fine. I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're good. Whew! Come on. Okay. Just have to not fuck up the timing on this. Oh my god, we got it. Okay. We didn't get that one, though. We did not get that one, but we didn't die, and that's fine. That's fine, we're not near it. At the end of the day, if we don't get hit, even if we don't get the extra damage in, that's still better than nothing. Okay. We got 2 heals left, and we got our... And we got our... Big demon mode. And now we don't have the big demon mode. It's fine though, we have 1 heal left. Oh my god, I got that. Okay, hold up. Wait, I actually kind of cooked there. I don't know what that was, but kind of cooked. Are you... No, no, are you... I didn't die, I didn't die, I didn't die. I would like to have got the kill in there, but it's fine. Okay. Fuck! Oh my god. We were so close. If I got 1 more hit in there before he swapped back, I think I actually would have just got that with that last segment. Steve Ballmer. Tech CEOs are boring nowadays. Bad timing, bad timing. It's fine. I'm dead. No, just reset that. That was awful. Developers, 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 developers! They should be given the option to leave instead of getting dissolved. See, that would... Okay, well... In a lot of cases, In a lot of cases, it's not... Like, yes, the company gets dissolved, but it's not always that everyone gets fired, right? Like, sometimes they do move the people to different departments, right? Not in every case, but that does happen. Bad timing, we still got it. Bad timing, we still got it though. Oh my fucking god, I did it right off the start. Are you fucking kidding me? In the D-transformation, you can hit me. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. I love how confident Bomber was about the iPhone failing. Well, I get it, right? Because they had... Like, Microsoft had tried the whole, like, smartphone thing already, right? Like, they had done Vista phones. Like, do you remember that Apple didn't invent the smartphone? Like, by that point, Microsoft had already, like, done some things with it. So... Like, he was convinced that no one wanted a phone like that. He didn't know they had just done it badly. Like, I get how he got to that position. He was wrong. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then we bonk, and we bonk, and then we take that one, and then I bonk. We got away from it. I didn't get cooked. I did get that by that one. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Yep. Good. Yeah, why are you installing RAM at 2 in the morning? Like, what did you think was gonna happen there? Okay. What? Okay, we got it. Yep. Awesome. Because that is when I turn my PC off. Had you not considered doing so in the morning, before you turn the PC on? Okay. It's fine. Okay. That's fine. Okay. No, we don't need that. Still good. There we go. Yep. And we win.
Lydia, my love.
Sucks to suck.
I'm coming to you.
Did you say he was coming to me?
Guido was my friend since I was a little girl. Then he suddenly kidnapped me and locked me away. He was desperate for my love, hoping I'd see him as more than just a friend.
Shout out to KDE.
But I couldn't.
Based KDE. We love KDE. KDE, oh wow, that's a dress. KDE should be the default on the Linux desktop. I stand by it. Everyone should,
He even took the
yeah, I fully agree. I agree with myself.
Stand the fact that I
Once
still
KDE
love
fixes
Tristan.
their release model, it needs to
So he
become the
got
default.
angry.
Make it happen.
Hit me.
Fedora, you can take the first step.
Guido killed my parents.
Oh no. He
I'm
coming
so
into
afraid.
you?
What if he wants to
That's
kill
true.
me too? Oh, how I miss Tristan.
Hello, Tristan.
Guido, he killed Lydia. My poor Lydia. Guido was a monster all along.
Yeah, he was.
And I didn't even realize it.
At least he didn't have the fucking Virgil attack.
I've been so foolish.
At least not that I saw.
Time alone.
Lydia.
Yeah, as I said, that was a skill issue. You should have checked that you had all your parts there. Also, are they the same RAM sticks? Because that could be why that's a problem. Because you shouldn't mix and match RAM. Kubuntu should be the Ubuntu, while present Ubuntu should be Kubuntu. I don't know about the Ubuntu world. But I know in Fedora, like, Fedora KDE is as well maintained as Workstation. So in the land of KDE, in the land of Fedora, like, it makes sense there. Level 99, Chaos-ridden sword. I'll ride your Chaos sword. Survivor Spear. That's cringe. Ah, that's the Soul Eater set. Okay. Why are there so many really cool fucking great swords? And then no fucking spears. Drowned Witch. Oh, wait. Drowned Witch. Here's a spear. Water attack damage. Ooh. Ooh, water attack. Is Neil still here? He usually just, like, lurks around and then shows back up, like, randomly in the stream. I don't know if he's still here. He very well could be. Well, it is possible that one of those RAM slots actually is broken. Because that was a theory we had. Oh, you can go past level 99. Maybe 100 is the max level then. Well, the thing with the thing with the Ubuntu world is it like the funny thing about Fedora, right, is like people talk about Fedora being like super corporate, but in a way, like Ubuntu is a lot more like that, right? It's actually developed by a company. Now, obviously the flavors aren't, but there's still a lot of like everything's like kind of tied into Canonical. Especially in like mainline thing. Like most people working on Fedora, working on Ubuntu actually just are like employees of Canonical. So it's like a lot of the criticisms aimed at Fedora actually make a lot more sense to point at Ubuntu.
Ozma. We need to find Troco Ozma. That's probably
with how many other things he's involved in. I don't know why. I should maybe ask him at some point. I don't know. Khazan's memories. It's the way I'm looking at this map is I'm assuming whatever. I'm assuming this right here is probably the final area. That, like, makes sense, logically. So we're probably maybe, like, 5 or so areas from the end of the game. I believe in the conspiracy about GNOME and Ubuntu. Which one? You gotta be more specific. I care to the extent that I know corporate-backed distros are less likely to vanish. That's fair. That's fair. Especially nowadays. Like, early on, like, corporate distros were basically just regular distros with maybe a little bit more money behind them. Has anyone else on RDNA 3 cards had random white pixel show up on your screen when you have a dark background? Oh, okay. That's not heard that one before. The one that Microsoft is behind GNOME and Ubuntu. I have never heard this, and I literally don't know what evidence you could possibly provide that this is the case. I want to hear this theory.
General Khazan, I need your help.
Okay.
My father went in there days ago and hasn't come out.
He's going to get milk.
He insisted I wait in the safety of the camp, but too much time has passed.
Do you need to go collect him from the Goon Cave? But to be honest, Brody, Fedora just works. You don't realize how easy to install him in. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, I get why people use Fedora, right? The reason I don't use Fedora is because I use Arch, right? Like, if I wasn't an Arch user, I probably would use Fedora. The problem is, I don't have any, like, there's nothing that Fedora could provide me besides, you know, being well-maintained Fedora that I couldn't just do on Arch. if I was an Ubuntu user, yeah, I could, like, very well be convinced to swap over. That is the most useless rest point I've ever seen. There were no enemies. Is your housemate the one having PC build issues? I don't know if they're issues per se, but he apparently has some issues with installing RAM. Like when the PC was first built, it didn't boot because I don't know. He changed the slots the RAM was in, and then it worked. So my theory is it has a dead RAM slot. Also, he ran into the problem that someone reminded me about, and then I forgot to tell him because I forgot about it. That on AM5 you have on AM5 on the chips that have the integrated GPU, you have to disable the integrated GPU in the BIOS, otherwise things break. He was only able to get one screen out because I don't know. AMD's fucking weird with how they developed that chip. Hello. Can you stop that? Great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is it bad RAM? Actually, yeah, there you go. Swap out the RAM you currently have with the RAM you know that's working with the new RAM. Don't install all of it. Literally just swap what you currently have. Because if that doesn't work, it's very possible that you actually might have a dead RAM slot. I don't know. Like that would be a more likely conclusion. AM5 having early teething issues. AM5 is not even that new, is it? When did AM5 first drop? I don't like this enemy. Ah, there we go. Ghost Relic. Adelheid the Phallic. By the way, what do I put in the packstrap command? I don't know, whatever I need to put into it. I haven't installed an Arch system in like 4 years. Like, I relearn how to install Arch anytime I need to reinstall my system. I am not the person to ask about Arch installation questions. My solution is go onto YouTube, look up how to install Arch Linux, and just do that. Something about Microsoft using GNOME and Ubuntu to make Linux look bad. I think that is a that is one of those theories that has literally zero evidence. It's just it sounds good. Like I want to see connections. I want to see how anything works together. When was the last time I reinstalled Arch? Probably about 3 years ago. Like, installing Arch is not something I do as, like, a hobby. I just install it when I need to install it. Ooh, new gear. Okay. The fact that we're getting a lot of recipes now indicates to me that we're getting very close to the end. Microsoft makes itself look bad with Windows 11. They didn't need GNOME or Ubuntu. That's fair. Is there a crystal up there?
Isn't M5 also for DDR5, which is also relatively new? IDK, even today the COVID era fucks with my perception of time.
Yeah, I get that. I don't know when DDR5 dropped. Let me find out. Let's find out when AM5 and DDR5 dropped. AM5 release date. Oh no, AM5's been the platform since 7000 series. So that's 2022. So AM5's been around longer. Oh god, okay. Let's turn that one. And does that make that work? Yes, it does. I already maxed out the CPU on AM4. Like, it makes way more sense to just go, for me to just go to the new platform. Like, there's no, like, people have suggested, oh, why don't you upgrade to the top of, like, the top of the platform you're already on. It's like, yes, but, like, I'm gonna have to upgrade at some point anyway, so I might as well just make the full upgrade now and then worry about it later in the future. Rather than doing, like, a minor upgrade and then the next upgrade is gonna be a lot sooner. Isn't it crazy how Intel's completely cooked now? Intel's in a very weird position. Like, they haven't worked out how to compete in the GPU space yet. AMD, like, they had so long to put AMD out of business, right? From about, I would say from about Ivy Bridge. When did Gen 1 Ryzen come out? And even Gen 1 Ryzen was kind of scuffed. (2017). So they had from Ivy Bridge to whatever released in 2017 to put AMD out of business. And what did Intel do? Intel sat on their fucking asses and released the same chip like 3 generations in a row with minor tweaks. They just let AMD completely recover. Oh, it's in that room over there. And Intel's not cooked. They are still selling way more CPUs than AMD is, right? Like, I think people need, like, yes, they might be better, but remember that the laptop space is so much heavier skewed towards Intel. AMD laptops are just not real. Like, yes, they exist, but they are tiny in comparison. And AMD does have the console market, but the laptop market is so fucking massive. Obviously, they are sad that they lost Apple, for sure. But, like, most Windows laptops are still Intel. Oh, yeah, and, yeah, 13, 14 gen was a fucking disaster. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a while since Intel's really had the gaming PC market. Like, I remember when you would buy AMD because you didn't have the money for an Intel CPU. Nowadays, you buy AMD because they legitimately have the fastest they're the fastest CPU in gaming workloads. So it's a very different situation. Does Intel still make money off AMD from licensing agreements and patent cross-licensing? I wouldn't have a clue. User benchmark says otherwise. Let's find out. Is user benchmark still right near the top? Should we do 9800X3D or 9950X3D? 9950X3D is the top end. 9800 is one I'm buying. Okay, no, they're not near... Okay, at the top we have we have CPU benchmarks. Then we have Steve. Then we have Tom's Hardware. Okay, they're not at the top, which is good. It's a very, very positive change to see. I wait the year of the Risk 5 desktop. Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a fucking while. Good luck with that one. Hello. Witch's testicle. The guy running the site, sheesh. Yeah, he's a bit of a unit, we'll say. And like, there was a time where hating AMD made sense. That was about a decade ago. Like, back a decade ago, yeah, it legitimately made sense to think that AMD sucks because AMD sucked. AMD was producing garbage back in the early 2010s. Oh my god. Now we have Zen and RDNA shit going on. The GPU space is definitely an area that AMD still can't compete with. Like, they are definitely trying to compete in the mid-range. But Nvidia just has so much to invest in top-end that... Like, it's so hard to compete with that. Okay, that's the boss room. We're missing one. But what are we missing? Valus's axe. Okay, where are the soul stones in this one? Khazan. Valus's axe. Soul stones. Okay, thank you. 2-minute video. This guy's just made a video on every single area in the game where the soul stones are. Where the fuck's that? Oh, wait, that's near the first one? So, Brody, is Risk 5 open source? I know what I just... Okay. Yes, but also... Just because Risk 5 is open source doesn't mean the CPUs you're going to get are going to have, like, public schematics, right? Maybe it's here. Honestly, I'm so scared of AMD reaching that point, since that means GPUs won't be for gamers anymore. It's all gonna be AI. Yeah, I'm kind of worried as well. I don't think AMD is going anywhere on that front, because like their CPU department is making so like. Also, remember that AMD does have the console market. Like that is a really big thing. I know there's the whole Nvidia Switch Tegra thing, so not entirely. But like that's still a really big market for AMD. Ah, there it is. And let's go back to the rest. Oh, we can just fucking run it. Who cares? I want there to be more competition in the GPU market. I wish Nvidia, sorry, Intel GPUs sold better. I actually did see someone putting together a PC build with an Intel GPU. Which is, I never see that. It's so rare. Someone owns these GPUs. So, to be fair, I know someone who owns about 5 of these GPUs. But he might be the only person who owns them. He might own the entire stock. It would be nice to have a full team green, blue, and red. That would be interesting. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Nvidia's never really gotten into the desktop CPU market, right? Like, they have their mobile CPUs. They have Tegra. But they never really made desktop chips. I don't know why they haven't expanded into it. I honestly wish I knew. And then if we just... I don't know what the boss is here, though. I'm assuming these are not the boss? Okay, we found the axe. Wait, is that it? Wait, no shot. Sure. All right. Okay, maybe that was the entire encounter.
Well done. Don't go on alone.
I think there's definitely a possibility for that.
Where is he?
But here's the thing. A lot of people are doing home compute now. I think that needs to be remembered. Like, there is a big push for, like, local LLMs.
Can't bring myself to fight you, my friend.
So I actually wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing...
You stay true
if we actually start seeing, like, office PCs having actual real GPUs. Like, maybe it's a pipe dream, but I do think that's one possible future we go down.
Father, you said you'd be out soon. What good is this axe to me? I'll never be the warrior you were. I wanted to follow you, wherever you went. But I knew I'd just slow you down. General, you should keep his axe. He would have wanted you to have it.
Can we keep his spear? I don't fucking want an axe. Why is the game so heavy towards axes and fucking greatswords and there's no spears? The spear is the best weapon. Skill trait. I honestly thought home PC was shrinking if you don't factor PC gaming. Thought it was being overtaken by mobile phones these days. So, it's actually kind of interesting, right? It doesn't appear to be shrinking. It's kind of like... It's basically stabilized, from what I can tell. Which is not where I thought we'd be. Like, I was under the assumption things were just shrinking as well.
Chaos is spreading. Things are getting worse by the minute.
I wonder why some motherboard boxes always say works with Windows and Ubuntu, never Fedora or others, because there's no reason to. Most of the people buying it are buying it with Windows in mind. Is setting up app armor on Arch necessary? I've literally never set up app armor, so that probably answers your question. And I'm assuming 100 might... Yeah, 100's not max level. Okay, maybe there's more... Okay, sure. There might be more of the game than I had expected then. We will see, I guess. Do you use SE Linux? No. Hermit Mountains. What do you mean? I hope you can teleport here, or there's also a rest point right here. Both of those are technically rest points.
Based on Trocker's letters, this dark elf might be hiding in these ruins.
Dark elf? Does she have big titties?
I saw a large cave not too far away, General.
Big titty dark
There's a
elf?
good chance the dark elf is hiding there. If we want to learn the truth, we have to find her before Ozma does. We're with you, General.
You don't need to be with me. I can take it by myself. I'm asking because Fedora has an SE Linux policy by default. I learned SE Linux on Arch is a pain in the ass, so I thought App Armor as an alternative. Yeah, you can do it if you want to. I know in the past, some applications have played poorly with SE Linux. I don't know nowadays, but I know like Skype, for example, really did not play nicely with SE Linux. SE Linux would sometimes conflict with SE Linux. Well, I mean, conflict with wine. Right. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case nowadays. I'm assuming, however, they have it configured on Fedora. The answer is probably it doesn't. Okay. AppHammer has the benefit of easy application profiles, configuration, but some applications don't have any. I see, I see. I've never really properly looked into things like AppHammer. Why did you... What? That pig wasn't there before. Roll back the tapes. You were not here. Security is important. Yes, but also the threat factor is also important. Right? Like, security in a vacuum doesn't mean anything. What matters is, does the action you can take properly align with the potential damage that could occur? Right? Like, you could... as an example, right? Like, you could have it so to log into your system, you need to use a YubiKey, and you need to use a thumbprint, and you need to use iris scanning, all at once, right? Like, you do all of these things. But at the same time, like, is that actually a valid response to the threat actors you're going to encounter? Bear? Bear Grylls? Bear Chills? Okay. Bad timing. Fuck that up. Big Grizzly, quick hide the piss bottle. Yeah, brother. Bear Grylls, the man who taught me how to have a good appetite. Right, I was gonna say before, when I was at the con, last weekend, I've never seen this happen, but one of the controllers I used had an analog stick so fucking broken, the stick rotated. Like, if you put your finger on it, it would just spin within the slot. I don't even know how this happens. I have never seen a controller break like that. How are we gonna do our collab stuff? Reactive images like before? It's a good question, actually. Because when I updated, I don't think I have the plugin working right now. Is the plugin that we were using available for Flatpak? Don't you have an unused green screen? That I do. And I've meant to use it many a times. I'd meant to start using it when I moved into this place. Now I actually have a lot more space. But I didn't get around to it. So it is still sitting in my wardrobe. We'll have a look at the... I'll have a look at it after the stream. Do you remember the way we were doing it? Like the plugin we were using? Because I know the way I had it installed originally through, like, the old method. Better check it's still green and not yellow. It's definitely not going to be yellow. Why would... That's not how that works. Also, even if it was yellow, there wouldn't even be that big of a deal. It was still a consistent color. And if we don't have, it's like not even a big deal if we can't get it working anyway. Like we don't necessarily need to have anything on the screen, right? Like it would be nice for sure, but it's like there's two of us there, so it's pretty obvious when one person is talking and the other one isn't, right? Oh, hallucination flips your controls. Oh, that's great. Let's find out. OBS scale to sound. Okay, Linux. Scale to sound. There is... Oh, wait, it's available on FlatHub. Hey, wait. That's cool. Titan's one of the AUR packages. That's awesome. Who's this other guy called Brody? That's my name. You can't have that name. Some German guy. I don't think it was on FlatHub before. I think that's new. Oh god. Oh god, okay. I don't like control flipping. Andrew Garfield or the orange cat Garfield? That is a fair thing to ask.
We feel 3 magical auras concealing a space in here. Find the source.
Okay. FlatHub has to be new. I do like how many plugins we are just seeing, like, just appear on FlatHub now. It is nice. Especially with OBS making it really fucking annoying to use regular plugins with the Flatpak. I know... Your audio just popped for a second. I know you can get it to work. But, like, it's annoying. What the fuck just broke? What did I walk out? What? Gorgeous Tiger Garfield. Oh yeah, get hype for ReZero. Absolutely fucking hyped for that. And very hyped for Amelia's new costume. It's certainly a look. Yeah, Amelia's new outfit. Let me just bring it up. ReZero. Like, genuinely, What in the world is this costume? What in the world is she? It almost feels like she's missing a skirt, right? It's like she's wearing a, you know, she's wearing a bodysuit and there's supposed to be a skirt over it, and they're just like, nah. Nah. Let's just not have the skirt. Crimson Fiend. Oh, and then also Mushoku Tensei. Can't forget about that. We are fucking back, boys. We are so back. Mushoku Tensei. Eris is back. We get to have the fun scene. I hope they don't skip over it, because there is a very fun scene of, I don't know if it's going to be in this season or later, of Eris being depressed, thinking that Rudius does not find her attractive because he is the his only wife that does not have a flat chest is Eris. Apparently the logical explanation of her outfit is that it's supposed to look like Fortuna. Fortuna? I would like to move. Oh, from my flashbacks back when Beetlejuice was sane. I see, I see. The other one in flashbacks was her mother. I assume so. Are we good? I need to just rewatch all the ReZero. It's been so long that I've completely forgotten the plot. That's fair. That's fair. To be fair, after... like, everything post season 1 is kind of... it's disjointed enough from season 1 that you don't necessarily need to remember every plot point. Like, most of what happened in season 1 has been pretty much resolved.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
How long has it been? It's good to see you again. You do know that a bard's song never ends, so I'm sure you're
Wait, where does this take us? Oh! Hold up. Is that a shortcut? I think? Yeah, because oh god, okay, this is a mess of an area. Fortuna is her biological aunt. I see. I remember most of season 1. Okay, okay. I feel like... if I remember correctly, I feel like the Rem plotline gets further addressed in this upcoming season. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the next folk, if I remember the light novel correctly. Wait, no, I'm going backwards. ReZero images, let's see. For the tuna. Yeah. Her. Okay, yes. I don't know, there's something about her that the outfit makes more sense. Maybe it's this thing. Maybe it's like the little flower thingy. Did you hear about the streamer watching all of One Piece, watching 12 episodes at a time, watched it in a record time, was quizzed on it? Oh, God. I don't know why you would want to just binge watch something to the point of not enjoying it. Like, I get it for the sake of a haha funny YouTube challenge, but like, that just does not sound fun to me. And like, if I'm watching something, I want to enjoy it. So the outfit makes sense looking at it. Yeah, it does make sense in that context then, yeah. I finished Studio 9. Yeah, sure, 9 days though. 9 days for what? 50 episodes? That's... what, like, of 6 episodes a day? Like, that's not a crazy pace, right? Like, okay, if you put that in, like, Game of Thrones terms, that's like watching 2 episodes of Game of Thrones a day. Right? Like, if you think of it like that, it's not actually that crazy. Maybe 3 episodes. 3 episodes a day for, like, a bit over a week, right? Like, that's not that much. Something else I don't understand is people that watch anime on, like, increased speed. Like, do you not like things? Oh, but I want to get... I want to consume more of it. Stop trying to consume anime. Just enjoy it. Why? Like, you don't have to get to the finish line. Just enjoy the journey. People want to, like, hyper-optimize everything they do to the point where you're optimizing out the fun. And I don't get it. I don't know why you would... why you would want to, like, watch a series like that. Come on, fuck you. Okay, fine, we'll take it like that. That works. Okay. I would like to not have basically no health. Optimization is part of the fun for some, I guess. I don't think it's fun for some people. I think they just genuinely don't know how to enjoy things. Like, I'm sure for someone it's fun. But for a lot of other people, I genuinely just don't think they know how to enjoy something without it being at, like, double speed. Their brain is so fucking rotted that they just don't know how to enjoy things. Okay, this area is actually kind of way too big. This is actually one of the things I really like about City. Like, it really feels like Nichijou, right? And it is basically like a filter for Zoomers who want to watch the series that have no ability to actually fucking sit down and enjoy something. Because, like Nichijou, it's not like punchline to punchline to punchline. There are segments where there's like a fucking minute where it's just like basically dead silence. And that's like part of the build-up for the joke. We need more anime that filters zoomers. This is my hot take for the day. Filter the new gen anime fans who don't actually know how to enjoy anything, who are the reason that Solo fucking Leveling is the best anime of last year. What filters could do that? Firstly, tone down the saturation by about 70%. I can't wait for Demon Slayer to be over, because Demon Slayer has created this generation of anime fans who genuinely do not actually enjoy anime. Their entire model of what makes an anime good is based around Demon Slayer. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I used to laugh at people who sit through the yapping in Monogatari. Yeah, the yapping's the best part. I don't like phrases like media literacy. I honestly think that the term is fucking cringe. Oh, can't sit through. I think the term media literacy is fucking cringe. But at the same time, like, I kinda get it. There are people who genuinely don't know how to enjoy things. Unless if the enjoyment is not handed to them on a silver fucking platter, they have no idea how to enjoy something. And Demon Slayer is good. I want to be clear. Demon Slayer is really fucking good. But it has created this new generation of anime fans who genuinely don't know how to enjoy a series where there isn't fucking flashy colors everywhere. Free-run demons aren't evil. Yeah, the free-run fucking demon discourse is so stupid. I can't wait for season 2 because it's gonna start back up again. Like, it's not even a matter of media literacy in the case of Free-Ren. Like, they are literally the townsfolk who let the demon child into their town, and then it murders everyone. Right, like, Twitter anime fans are the townspeople who get everybody murdered. Is it just a genre thing? Those who like Demon Slayer just like showing us this action style. I don't know. I am someone who is fully on board with gatekeeping your hobby. Like, I am not opposed to this. And I do feel like anime's kind of just gotten like way too popular. And it's like, anime discourse was never the most highbrow, amazing discussion you will ever see, right? But at least, like, in the early 2010s, even if someone's just a fucking moron, like, I understand why they're a moron. Like, we have these new gen anime fans who, like, you look at their list of watch series, it's like Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen, I don't know, maybe fucking they've watched 1,000 Year Blood War. Did I say My Hero? My Hero. I don't know. Because Japan's still gonna be Japan. But you are gonna see it affect the direction of, like, Western produced series, right? Like, isn't solo leveling, isn't a Crunchyroll on the production team for solo leveling, which is also part of the reason why it won. Totally not rigged. Nope, definitely not. It was a very fair vote. But like, as much as that might be a problem, right? You still have the fact that fucking Render Girlfriend has 4 seasons. Right, like we can't forget that. Fucking Crunchyroll. Yeah, true. Kids today don't know how to understand good media. Okay. Imagine what would happen if the Endless 8 released today. I don't know if you guys have seen Haruhi. But there is a infamous segment of Haruhi where, for some psychotic reason, Shoani decided to adapt a chapter of Haruhi into 8 episodes. It was a time loop segment. A time loop chapter. They adapted into 8 episodes. It was the same episode 8 times in a row, with the main character changing his shirt. And like, basically the Endless 8, you have to, if you want to get the plot, it's like the first and the last episode. Yeah, it's like very extremely minor changes. Maybe some like, yeah, some different camera angles, yeah. 8 times in a row. 1, 7, and 8? Okay, sorry. It's the first and the last 2. I feel like 1, 7, and 8 sounds right.
Monkeys.
Monkeys! That's a dog. That's not a monkey. Bonk and bonk. Bro, did you enjoy this game? I feel like you're getting tortured. No, I do enjoy the game. Yeah, this is my this is my comfort game. I really enjoy Souls-like. This is like my go-to. I play way too many of them. I do need to diversify my recent gaming habits. That reminds me to watch City? Yes, go watch City. It's really fucking good. It is literally just Nichijou if Nichijou was animated closer to the manga art style. Like, that is actually the only difference between the 2 series. We haven't been introduced to any, like, crazy weird characters yet, right? Like, there's no, like, robot yet. I don't know if we'll see one. But someone did get suplexed, so it's off to a great start. These crazy people put Dark Souls and comfort in the same sentence. Look, I enjoy pain. You can take that out of context if you want to. Feel free to do so. I guess we have to go forward. I think Ender Lily showed up... I think that showed up in a... like a Steam carousel. Oh, it's not actually a boss, it's an elite. Too early. But like that's why I want to go play. I want to play Metal Gear, right? Like I have been playing too many Souls-likes. As much as I enjoy them, right? Like there are other things that I do enjoy. Okay, and stab you in the booty. You're dead. Sweet.
Magic nearby, hiding the space. Find it.
Could it be that? Has anyone watched Pixar's Elio? I have never heard of this.
It's returning, but two still remain.
Oh, so that's how this area works. Right, okay. I guess let's go to the... Abyssal Bridge? I like Nana's take on Souls. Like, she actually... As she says, they aren't that hard. She finds fast-paced flashy games harder because it's hard to keep up with what's going on. I think this is a real problem that a lot of Souls-likes actually do kind of get into. Actually, you know what? This is a good problem that FF16 gets into. FF16 is super visually flashy, and I don't know what's fucking happening half the time. Like, I play that... When I was playing FF16, I was playing off sound cues a lot of the time. Because I legitimately could not see what was happening with some of the attacks. KH3 data fights? I'm not good at them, but they didn't get really that visually flashy, did they? Actually, oh, you said 3. Maybe maybe 3 got really flashy. I can't really speak on that. KH2 was definitely, like, visually clear. I think, actually, you know what? I think KH3 in general, it's, like, story is really easy. But I think that game really does suffer from, like, a lot of modern Square Enix. Wasn't my complaint? Okay, well, sure. I'll take your word for it. I think it suffers from a lot of modern Square Enix visual clutter. Like, they don't really know how to design attacks that look good without it being, hey, what happens if we cover the entire fucking screen in LEDs? Like, a lot of the just regular encounters in Kingdom Hearts 3, right? Like, when you're just, like, fighting Heartless. It's like, hey, what happens if we have, like, 30 Heartless on the screen? It's like, okay, but how do I deal with that? Yo, Nembona, how's it going? Welcome. How are you doing? Okay, I have watched season 2. What the fuck are you saying? What is this joke you've been making for like the past 3 weeks? Very glad my childhood game is now completely playable on Xbox emulation. Oh, like original Xbox emulation? What game would that be? Blinks 2. I don't know that one. How did that not hit me? You know, I'm just gonna cheese it. I don't even care. There we go. I don't even care at this point. We're just gonna cheese the fights because it's just easier. So the stream today also, hello everyone. Yeah, I forgot to make the alert, the notification before I went to bed. The what do you call it? The stream thingy, the stream event. That's it. Blinks 2. It is I'm assuming this is a mascot platformer. Let's find out. It is a mascot platformer. Wow. Will I play Rufy and the Riverside? What the fuck is Rufy and the Riverside? During this era, it was very common to have mascot games. Rufy and the Riverside. Oh, yes, I do remember this. Okay, this is actually super cool. It's got like a 2D character in a 3D world.
Mysteries and a magic.
Like, it looks super cool.
Villain who brings destruction across the land and plunges everything into chaos. Well,
This is basically a PS2 game. Cannot believe you're still confused about the hands full references. Okay, what is the hands full reference? Let's find out. We are here to learn.
映画にも出てるって聞いたし、俺とは違ってかっこいい。好きだ。
わかります。
え？
あ、いや、その頑張ってるのを見ると嬉しいとか、尊敬しちゃって、いつか嫌われるんじゃないかって、私好きな人がいるんです。手が塞がって。
Oh.
受け取れないんで。
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Right. I see. Does the Xbox emulator not run through Proton? Because I know the 360 one kinda does, from my understanding. Zemu has an app image. Well, there you go. Apparently it has an app image. Also a flat pack. Okay, well, I guess your information might be a little bit out of date, Ren. I don't know what state Xbox emulation is in, so I can't really talk on quality, but apparently there's a thing. The only anime I really like is Slice of Life, with the exception of my childhood anime I grew up with. Which anime would that be? Both of them. The childhood anime and the Slice of Life. Or are you saying you like only like slice of life anime? It's like the genre of slice of life, not a specific series. Zemu compatibility. I'm gonna call it Zemu. I'm assuming it's actually XMU, but Zemu sounds cooler. Ooh, you can do Project Gotham Racing. Hey, Dead or Alive. Conquer! Conquer Live and Reloaded. Apparently it's a little bit buggy still. Now let me run... I don't know... theory through you real quick. Windows can run 30-year-old program. Case said program... program vendors at all depths. Mac and Linux can't do that. They need system... Oh my god, that's so fucking hard to read. Right. There is a, like... There's stuff being worked on to deal with the problem of, like, legacy compatibility. And AppImage, I think, does a really good job at it. I honestly think AppImage might be the best way to deal with the problem. I still want to get this game at some point, so Tuxedo OS... Yes, true. What is your... Okay, what is your number one series then? If you like Slice of Life. I am a big Slice of Life enjoyer myself. To be fair, there's not many anime genres I don't like. When you've watched as much as I have, we don't need to talk about the number of months. You know, you find a lot of genres that you kind of vibe with. I've watched far more anime than any person should watch in their life. And I still love it. All these years later, I still love it. Minimum 1,500 anime, I'd assume. That seems possible. Probable. I would say probable, actually. I don't know the exact... As I said, I haven't been tracking at my anime watching in a while. Like, I think I added, like, 2 things to my Kitsu the other week, but I haven't, like, updated it properly in probably, like, 2 or 3 years. 1,500 is not a lot. Do we have someone in here that has an even higher power level than I do? What the fuck do you mean 1,500 is not a lot? I don't mean 1,500 episodes. I mean 1,500 series. I've never really got... Actually, you know what? Mech is something I've never really gotten into. Like, I've seen a couple of mech series here and there. But it's not something I've ever really, like, super gotten into. Like, you know, I've seen series that are, like, mech, but the mech part isn't really, like, the main focus. Like, you know, fucking Code Geass, right? Like, yes, it's technically a mech series, but, like, if it wasn't a mech series, the plot wouldn't change, right? it being a mech series is just a vehicle to do the combat. 86? That's fair. That's fair. Also Ava, of course, right? Also, if you want to be funny, yes, technically Attack on Titan is a mech series. If you really want to be funny, Gurren Lagann, yes, that's another good example, and Gridman, yes. I didn't watch the movie or whatever it is. What is it, Gridman Universe? Is that what it's called? AOT is a mecha. Wherever heard that before. Okay. Can you... Hey, we got him. Okay. Get the fuck down here, you little bitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. I like animes like Hello Kitty and Tamagotchi. There's a Tamagotchi anime? I was not aware of this. Gridman goes hard. Gridman is fucking amazing. I love Gridman. Oh, I also have seen Robotics Notes. Which again is like... But Robotics Notes is a special weird exception. It's part of the... It's part of the Chaos Head, Steins Gate sort of universe. Okay. And bonk, and a bonk. I really think what to say what my favorite anime is, but I can rate Non-Non-Biyuri as the comfiest. That's a totally valid choice. I can respect that. I will not complain about that choice. I don't know what my favorite series is right now, right? Because, like, there is the issue of recency bias. Well, I can say I fucking love Bokuyaba, but I also watched it, like, 2 weeks ago. So it's like, is it I think it's worthy of top 10, but is it worthy of being, like, number 1? I don't know. How overrated is Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball's not bad, but it's one of those series where it's like... It's a very easy show to watch, I guess is a good way to put it. Like, it's very low commitment, like, thought-wise. Like, it's fun, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna pretend like Dragon Ball's bad or anything. Dragon Ball is the reason why we have some of the shonen series we have nowadays. But at the same time, right, like, Dragon Ball is... There's a reason why a lot of shonen tropes feel cliche, and in many ways, they're often done first by Dragon Ball. But at the same time, it still has that, like, vibe to it, right? You know, the whole... If I don't kill someone, they join the main party sort of shtick. Rip Toriyama? Yeah. The Toriyama is Like, he's an incredible mangaka. And it's amazing what he did. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Dragon Ball is the greatest thing ever made. GT is peak. That's a fucking take. Daima is peak. Tournament arc is very Yu Yu Hakusho thing. I fucking love Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, if I was gonna pick a series that got like a good remake, I would want Yu Yu Hakusho to be that series. Like, how have we seen so many things getting remade recently? And there's not been a fucking whisper of Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, we've got a fucking remake of Yaiba that just came out. It's amazing. Where is my Yu Yu Hakusho remake? Make it happen. So, Yu Yu Hakusho was already like, it was something that already long finished by the time I started getting to anime. But like, like, Yu Yu Hakusho was kind of remembered. That was the peak series 10 years ago, right? Like, if you look at anime nowadays, like, you know, what is the peak series 10 years ago? Attack on Titan, right? Sword Art Online if you actually have taste. But like, when I started watching anime, Yu Yu Hakusho was in that position. I think the way I actually found out about it is, I'll show you it. Where is it? I cannot find a fucking... Where's the thing? One of the fucking guys with the van in the first season of Durarara, they had a Yu Yu Hakusho sticker on the car. I cannot find the picture now. I very vaguely remember seeing Yaiba as a young fetus. I remember nothing about it. If you want to go watch just a really fun 90s shonen, go watch the remake of Yaiba. It's actually really good. I did not die.
I very vaguely remember seeing Yaiba as a young fetus. I remember nothing about it.
Wait, did you just post the same message into TTS? Sorry, I was very confused what happened there. Zatchbell? I don't know what that is. If there was a series you could see remake, like, just get a remake, what would that series be? What do you think deserves a remake? Oh, actually, I have another one. Pandora Hearts. Pandora Hearts is so fucking good. The manga. The anime's garbage. Utter garbage. Trash to the nth degree. Holy shit. The Pandora Hearts manga is good. If you've not read Pandora Heart and you want a really good series, I think it's only like 100 chapters long. That was the... Yeah, okay. Berserk's also obviously a very common answer. Pandora Hearts is the series that got me into manga. Right, that was my first ever manga I read. And it is actually one of the best manga ever made. And no one has any idea about it. No one, it's never talked about. Actually, speaking of Berserk, did you see another series that got an anime announced recently? Ubunshu. True and based. Yup. There it is. There it is. Hokuto no Ken. I've actually not watched the trailer for it. I know people were bitching about it. I don't know, like, they're like, oh, CG animation bad, CG animation bad. I don't know if the trailer's actually bad. This video contains scenes that may be too violent and intense for some viewers. Please be aware and consider it to others when watching. We're in an adult category anyway, so, you know, Twitch will be fine with it. I'm sorry, was that fucking Warner Bros? Better. Hold on. Is that Deku? That was Deku. Okay, maybe the animation isn't great. Okay, I think people might be onto something, actually. Like, I thought maybe the complaints were Demon Slayer people being like, oh my god, it's not flashy colors. But this is kinda not good. Like, it's not Berserk remake, don't get me wrong. Like, that's a whole other level of bad. But this is just kind of... It's kind of, like, okay. Okay, that's kind of cool.
お前はもう死んでいる。もう一度言っておく。北斗神拳は無敵だ。
That's not as bad as people were making it out to be. He said the thing. Yeah, of course he said the thing. Who's producing this? Who's on the production committee? Why is this being made? Hokuto no Ken. Who is paying for this? Because if an American studio is paying for this... Oh, wait, no, it was Warner Bros., wasn't it? Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. An American studio is paying for it. That means you have to say the funny meme line. Looks like JoJo opening model quality. Without the JoJo model opening animation. I don't know. It's not bad, but like, for such a legendary series, I do wish it was given like more respect, right? Same with Berserk, right? Like, how has there not been a proper Berserk adaptation since the 90s?
It cannot be.
Hello.
Brought back by that power.
Hello.
Ozma, you finally succeeded.
That stone, the same chaos stench from El Ravnica.
She's fucking tall, wait. Wait, how aren't heels that big, or is Khazan just like a fucking manlet? Hef. Now, I don't know what's going to make this fight hard. Because that's what usually happens. We get, like, to a good point in, and then some stupid scuffed part of the fight happens. Hello? What is that? It's usually like a second stage where things get problematic. But it's possible she doesn't have a problematic second stage. It would be weird if she didn't. Oh, I don't have any heals. I forgot to heal before we started the fight. So if I win with like basically no prep. Hello, what is this?
I would like to think that the free and open source versions of Security Enhanced Linux and the Russian equivalent are modules that would increase the security of the Linux installation, but I don't know if there's a catch here.
Yep, hello, yep. I don't... Right, okay, she summons a fucking stand halfway through the fight. I would like to think that the freedoms versions of Security Enhanced Linux and Russian equivalent are modules that would increase security of installation, but I don't know if there's a catch here. Well, that is what their function is. Like, again, increasing security in the abstract doesn't really make any sense. You've got to have like you got to have a goal that you're targeting, right? Like, what does increasing security actually mean? Like, what is your use case? What is your threat model? I would like to look into SE links. That could be interesting. Okay, and then take that. Okay, lovely. Microsoft bad. True, brother. Oh, God. I don't really get the point of the shield. She's not taking less damage. Oh, that's... Okay, I thought it was going to be heft. It's... electrocution. Okay. Great.
Take this message back.
Great. I got hit by those as I was... Lovely! Open Kylan. Open Kylo. I don't think this is going to be that hard of a fight. Like, this seems like a fight we're gonna get in, like, a couple of attempts. Oh my god. Unless I fuck it up and get hit by things I shouldn't get hit by. Which is high possibility. There we go. I like that Sephiroth sword guy you found. Yeah, apparently he's been doing YouTube for like a decade. I've never heard of this guy before. Like, yeah, he's not a new guy whatsoever. Can I not get hit by that, please? That would be nice. And then swing that, and there we go. Cool. Fuck you. Okay, come on. We're gonna get this. Fuck you. I guess we could go into... We could go into the demon mode and that would work. Oh yeah! Stand power... Is it stand power mode yet? No. Very soon. There it is. Okay, do I have to... Oh, I actually have to fight this. Oh! I thought we just had to, like, wait it out. Okay, well, that explains a lot, then. Yeah, we need more enemies. There is a short-lived distro called Red Flag Linux. What is Red Flag Linux? Oh, what time is that? 10 minutes. Okay, okay. I don't think we're gonna get this one today. Maybe we'll be lucky. God damn it. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, take that one. Probably we'll do a couple more attempts at this, and then we should be... I think this will be less of a problem than where we left off today, though. Oh, where we left off, sorry, where we left off last time. I think that boss is more annoying than this one. Because once I can get through the... Once I can get through the middle segment here, it's not a big, like, the stand segment. It's actually not that big of a deal. Assuming she doesn't, like, go fucking Super Saiyan after that bit. Like, it doesn't seem like that's going to be that hard of a segment to deal with. Now, I could be entirely mistaken. But it doesn't seem like I am. You do a thing. Where are we? Can we wait? Oh, we can space skip. Okay, you can.
I would rather die than step foot in.
Okay, you can phase skip it. Okay. Hold up, that actually okay. I was not expecting a phase skip there. Immediately fuck up the start. Okay, that gives me an interesting direction to go with this. Thank you for the fucking shadow nonsense. We love that. There hasn't really been phase skips in this game, so I'm kind of surprised there's any at all. But I'll take it. I will certainly, I will not say no to a phase skip. Fuck you. Okay, knock you. Honestly, like, she can be bounced around so much more than a lot of the other bosses in this game. Okay, that almost hit me. I guess if you run with that, you actually can get, like, kind of far through that without getting hit. No. Okay, wait, that worked. Like, honestly, with this fight, it really does encourage you to fight her really aggressively. Way more than anyone else. And, you know, I will certainly take a phase skip here. This is way less annoying than having to deal with the other, like, the main phase. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Or maybe. I don't know. Unless it's not actually a full phase skip and she is gonna go back and do it properly at some point. I hope she doesn't. Whoa! Okay, okay, no, she would... Okay, it's a phase delay. Okay, okay, she is gonna do it eventually. So if you can out DPS her, I guess you could theoretically kill her like that, but I don't think it's fully consistent. I think it's probably better to go the normal phase direction, take out the stand, and then go into the last bit. That seems like a better approach to me. It is interesting that it gives you like a different direction to go if you want to, which has not been a thing for any of the other fights, and I appreciate that. It's at least not in a way that was obvious enough that I found it. I did not mean to get hit by that. Okay. Okay. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! It is pretty quick to get into our late phases though, which is cool. Now it's just a matter of getting past the stand phase, and then I think we pretty much just win. Okay, here we go. Here's stand phase. Let's just let her do her thing. She's gonna summon her stand. And then we are going to nuke it. At least we're gonna try to, and then we're gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna get here. Fuck! Okay. I have a strat here. I think we'll save that for next time though. Because I don't think we're gonna get it today. But we're getting pretty close to it. Okay, upgrade stats. Okay, yeah, you can definitely go past level 100. Sure. I'll be back in just a minute. And then we'll go check out the Jay's 2 cents video so people don't keep sending it to me. They probably will still, though, because people like sending me videos I've already watched. Anyway, back in just a moment. I'll let you guys see this as well if you want to. Yeah. We go. No chair, only glowy sword. There was a chair in the bottom left corner. Yeah. There we go. Let me quit out the game. Actually, you know what? Let me just check how many areas are left. Khazan missions. Mission list. How far are we from the end? What is this one called? Hermit Mountains. Oh, wait, there's like 5 more, like, story missions. Okay, wait, I thought we were way closer to the end than we actually are. Okay, so it still might be, like, a few streams until we're done here. Okay, well, it is what it is. Okay, let me swap over the category to the just chatting. Here you go, my lord. It's fine, I have it in my Discord fucking recommendations as well. Okay. So then, I have been... am I subbed on the main channel? Hold on, give me 1 second. I think I am. Let me just... It's gonna have ads in it, so... Let's swap over to that one. Am I subbed to Jay? Apparently I'm not subbed to Jay. Okay, there we go. I'm subbed to Jay now. Even though I have commented on the video, I actually have not watched it yet. I saw the video. I was like, hey, let's put funny comment on there. So I made a reference to Jurassic Park, but I've not seen the video yet. I've heard people talking about it. I've not heard anyone make complaints, which is a good start. That's a very good start when a big tech YouTuber looks at Linux. Judging by the title, he had a positive experience. I know he used Bazite. I don't know what else he's looked at, but he definitely did make use of Bazite. We have Mr. John Bazite over here leaving a comment. Anyway, let's check out Jay's 2-cent video on the Linux.
As you can see, it's working. It's working flawlessly.
How many monitors are in frame right now? Is that 9 monitors in frame? Jesus Christ. I don't think I even own 9 display cables.
Not because we needed new cables and stuff, but because we
switched
by the way,
to
Linux. So welcome to the very first Linux video I'm ever going to have made on this channel. I say ever going to have made because I might do some follow-ups to us trying out this box here that we built.
Also, Air Max was in the comments. He was in the replies to my video.
But in
to my comment.
Time that I had been doing YouTube, every of the time since August 26, 2012, I have never touched a Linux topic in my life. Why? Because you guys scare the shit out of me because you guys are some opinionated mother...
This is true. He's not wrong. But at the same time, I think Jay would fit right in. Like, let's not pretend that Jay is also not incredibly opinionated. Right? Like, you have a lot of shit to say. You have very strong opinions. Don't be scared away from other people who also have really strong opinions.
Enhance your professional monitor setup with the ViewSonic VP27885K, featuring 100% sRGB, 99% DCI P3 colors, and HDR 400 for deep contrast that align perfectly with Mac's industry-leading color performance. The VP27885K supports laptops, PCs, Macs, and more with Thunderbolt 4.
Yeah, no I love the marketing. Like, how do you market a monitor? It supports laptops and PCs. Like, yeah, it's a monitor.
USB-C, HDMI DisplayPort, and USB inputs. If you're looking to increase your screen real estate for projects, click the link in the description for more.
Wow.
Yeah, how come you're not using Arch Linux?
Yeah, brother! True! True and real! Use Arch!
The last time I touched the Linux kernel was Ubuntu back in like 2010, 2011. somewhere around there. It's been a long time.
Sure.
That was back when I worked in a software development office and I was bored.
Why does it take up the entire React segment? Probably not.
I had a laptop up and was messing around in that, but I never got serious about it. So today's perspective is going to be a gaming system for Linux. Well, a gaming system built running.
Please, for the love of God, don't talk about SteamOS. Like, it's one thing to mention SteamOS. That's okay. That's okay to, like, mention that that's the thing that Valve's using. But please, please, Jay, I beg of you, do not mention how important it is for SteamOS to be on the desktop. That's all I ask for you.
Linux. To kind of just see what it's like from a very beginner's perspective. Look, I am not.
I know he uses
versed in
Bazite.
Linux, and what I'm going to ask of you guys, because I want to get aggressive with you down in the comments and start blocking people and stuff, you are going to probably have a different way to approach this. That's the thing with Linux being open source, is the fact that there is a bajillion different ways that you can do it. And yes, what is the old saying? You can tell the people that are running Arch because they'll tell you. Do you know how many of you told me you're running Arch?
See, this is like the funny thing about it. Like, Arch people don't act like yes, it's a funny joke that Arch people do it, but actually, if you want to talk about the people that will tell you the distro they are using, fucking NixOS people. Holy shit, NixOS people are obsessed with everybody knowing that they're using NixOS. I don't care that you're using NixOS. I don't care that NixOS solves packaging problems. Fuck off.
In the comments of the video where we were running Bazite. Anyway, that's what we're doing today. We're running Bazite. It's a very easy install process. You're up and running very fast. It was pretty flawless. In fact, that's what got our stuff working back there, even though I spent another $100 and something on cables I didn't need to spend. This is...
Yeah, but Lace is also, like, has other hobbies. That's the thing. Lace has, like, the Miata project, right? I mean people that... the only thing they're interested in is NixOS.
This is a system I built for that. So what I actually wanted to say before I started to say I don't want to get aggressive in the comments, if you have what you think is a better approach for this, please respectfully put it down in the comments. But
honestly, if he's looking for a gaming system, Bazite's a totally valid choice. If someone wants to make a dedicated gaming box, yeah, I would probably point them towards Bazite. Are there other things you could do? Sure. But at the end of the day, like, you're just going to end up basically remaking Bazite anyway. So just use Bazite. Saying this around the other day, Bazite currently gets so much coverage from non-tech Linux YouTubers. I truly believe that eventually it can take Mint's spot as the noob Linux recommendation. Very possible. That is very, very possible. I do worry about that because it is an immutable system, and that does create additional problems on top of, like, a regular old system. But at the same time, the problems they're not, like, unsolvable problems, right? And FlatHub's gotten a lot better. There's a lot of applications included in the suite by default. I think this is possible. I don't know whether it's it's not without its additional challenges, right? But we'll have to wait and see. I do think it's a better recommendation than Mint at this point.
Include some information that's actually...
Like, you don't know how many times I've seen people go to Mint and then complain that, like, they have GPU issues because they're using the latest GPU generation and then it does, like, the drivers aren't up to date. Just dumb things like that.
Useful, not why did you go with Bazite and not yada yada? Because guess what?
Nah,
that doesn't tell you
choice.
anything. All that does is come off as a pedantic put down. So, if you're going to recommend a different distro of some sort, say, I recommend this distro because, and it has a user rating in terms of difficulty 1 to 10 of put a
Just
number.
use Bazite.
Now,
Doesn't
keep
matter.
in mind, if you're approaching people that are beginners, what might seem like a 5 difficulty to you might be a 10 to someone that's new. So try to put yourself back in perspective of being new. I know it's hard for a lot of you Linux folks, but bear with me. We're going to try this here today. So here's the system that I built. It is running a 14700K and is easy.
This has nothing to do with Linux, but I genuinely hate, like, mini PCs. Not because, like, there's anything wrong with them, but because I don't want to fucking build in something like this. This looks like a nightmare to build in. I know why people like them. It's nice and small and all this good stuff, but holy shit. That, it looks like a mess to work with.
790 ITX board from ASRock, it's ASRock Phantom Gaming. Really, because it's the only ITX board that I have. 32 gigabytes of DDR5 running 6400 mega transfers at CL38.
What does it go as a GPU, I wonder?
Super fast or crazy. It does have a 240 millimeter AIO that is cooling it. It's an old Fantex.
Where? How the fuck does something that small fit a 240? A 240 AIO? Sure. Okay.
MPG or MPH 240. We used to joke around, it's the miles per hour. It's got an 850 watt SFX power supply because we are also, for the GPU, running a 20 gigabyte 7900 XTX AM.
He went with an AMD card. He's done his research.
AMD card. And the reason for that is Linux support for AMD graphics cards tends to be better than NVIDIA. Although NVIDIA does seem to be improving in terms of the graphics support, at least on...
What the fuck? What am I listening? We're actually hearing a mainstream tech YouTuber actually say real things about Linux. What the fuck is this world? NVIDIA on Mint is, so many people ask why they have issues with games that they're using Mint. There are DX12 issues on NVIDIA. That's fun.
Bazite, because Phil actually went home after he did the wall. Phil set this up and set himself up a dual boot laptop that runs Bazite as well. And he was playing Cyberpunk and other games and kind of doing some performance comparisons and stuff. And said everything appeared to be working. DLSS was working, ray tracing was working. Like, it was a pretty seamless experience. Like, he also set it up on his desktop, which,
to be fair, Bazite is one of the better options if you want to have it in. If you're using a NVIDIA GPU, they do all that stuff for you. You know what? Now that Jay's video is out, I think that actually is a really good idea. Because now you have LTT's coverage of like mainstream tech coverage, PewDiePie's coverage as like grassroots hacker, and then Jay's coverage from the other side of that mainstream coverage.
Is an RTX 4080 with a 13700K, and that was another flawless experience for him. In fact, if you're just in there playing the game and you hand the controls to someone and they're playing, they would never know they're playing on Linux. That's how seamless it is. Now, obviously, there's gonna be limitations to what you can do with Linux. Now, in terms of desktop and software support, you gotta look into individual software you want to run to see if it has Linux installs and the level of support that's going to be supported for the OS. But like, for instance, OBS does have, if you wanna do live streaming, it does have a Linux install. This, like, for instance, my Insta360 Link 2 camera that's got the gimbal and all that does have a driver and stuff that works.
Really? I would not have expected that.
But it's unknown yet, because I haven't tried it, whether or not I'll get the software to run, which gives me the gimbal control. So it might turn the device into the most basic version of the device. So for instance, my Rodecaster 2, which we use in our podcast room, yes, I know we haven't podcasted in forever, hopefully this Friday. But anyway, I digress. Basically, the software itself won't run in Linux, which allows me to drag and drop like sound effects and pad samples and all that sort of stuff. However, everything else, it'll work as like a giant DAC at that point. And that's okay for Linux if I don't care about the sound pads and stuff and programming them, because everything we would need that to do is actually controlled on board the Rodecaster. So all of the mixer and all of the compressors and all that stuff is built in. It doesn't need the software to run. However, what we do use the software for is when we record the audio and offload that into the software, which then transcodes it into an MP3 for us that we upload to Buzzsprout to then syndicate it to all of the podcasting services. That is built into the software. So we would have to figure out a workaround for that. It's not impossible. It's just these are the kinds of things that you take on when you go into an open source OS like Linux or any of the...
I don't use any fancy podcaster gear. I just have a mixer that goes into USB, and then it all just does magic things in OBS. I personally don't have this problem, but I also never really cared to get like fancy, complex gear anyway.
Million distros that are out there, versus all the native Windows support. So kind of in a nutshell, for gaming, pretty good support. Content creation, we'll give it a middle thumb depending on what you're trying to do. Like Adobe and all that really isn't going to work on Linux. However, DaVinci Resolve theoretically does.
DaVinci is actually really good. I've got the podcast with No Plans coming out soon. The guy who like runs No Plan, he also runs a media production company, and he makes TV ads on Linux using GIMP, using DaVinci Resolve, just a fully open source stack.
So we haven't tried it, but that's what we're reading. And then when it comes to like, there's a lot of other programs and stuff that just straight up aren't going to work on Linux at all. But fortunately, though, there's like OpenRGB and a lot of third-party support.
DaVinci is a kind of a pain to like. It's very dependency specific. I would recommend if you're gonna try to use DaVinci, use where's the project? Is it called DaVinci Box? Yeah, DaVinci Box. Don't try to install it on your distro. It's gonna break. It's made for specifically one distro, Rocky Linux, and that is all. If you want to run it, use it in DaVinci Box. It's gonna make your life so much better. It's gonna deal with all the dependency issues, and it's just gonna work far smoother.
To actually be able to control like your RGB software and stuff, or like Phil, for instance, has like the Razer Synapse stuff and other Razer devices and RGB devices that actually
I did see that, yeah,
in Linux through a program called OpenRazer that works in Linux. So you're gonna have your results and your mileage will vary. But like I said, we're using Bazite today, so we're gonna set this up over here. Phil's gonna kind of walk me through it because I've never done it, and by him walking me through it, he's gonna be walking you through it.
Hi.
I've done this in a bit. Okay, so first thing you got to do is obviously
make it install media.
Yeah, we're gonna assume that you already have at least one working computer
or a laptop.
This is literally exactly the same as literally any other operating system. There's nothing special here.
Or friend's computer. So what does immutable mean?
The OS is on its own separate partition that's read-only from the user standpoint.
So you can't mess it up.
Basically, immutable just means it's a lot more idiot
You can mess it up, but you got to try a lot harder to mess it up.
proof than your standard like Linux distribution, where
because Linux is full power. Like most like
this guy looks like a Linux user. I feel like he's a Linux user.
Like Arch and all that, you can go in there and really mess things up.
That's Arch's whole philosophy is that
it's a build your own OS.
Yeah, exactly. Build your own piecemeal, like, you know what I mean? You get the installer, you install what packages you want, et cetera, et cetera. Bazite is like, let's take an already established distro like Fedora, make it immutable so that it's a lot more difficult for the user to kind of mess up the OS. And then
I shouldn't be impressed, but like baseline research is
let's add
Jesus
all of the
Christ.
gaming specific packages that things like SteamOS and Valve have done.
Now I want to step in real quick. A lot of people had negative things to say about it being an immutable because they're probably Linux power users.
He mentioned SteamOS in the context of Bazite having improvements from SteamOS.
Add all of the gaming specific packages that things like SteamOS and Valve have done.
Now I want to step in real quick. A lot of people had negative things to say about it being an immutable because they're probably Linux power users, which is why you wouldn't want that. But this is, again, from the perspective of someone that maybe just built their first system, doesn't have Windows, doesn't want to buy Windows. You can.
I think the main issue I would take with an immutable system is software availability. I understand why you would give someone an immutable system if it's a dedicated gaming machine, but you are going to run into issues if it's a general machine with installing certain software. Like, that is going to happen. Is it going to break your experience? It really depends on what you need and where things are available. If your if your machine is Steam and a browser, yeah, Bazite's fine. Literally no issue whatsoever. You can't write an immutable system. You can write an immutable system. You can't change out your desktop as easily, but you can definitely write it. The config files are stored in your home directory. I think for a lot of people, something like Bazite is totally fine.
Get up in gaming with AAA titles like this for free.
Yep.
Now there's free ways to get Windows, but this is obviously an anti-Windows type of video here. So it says right here, own games outside of Steam, Lutris, which is pre-installed, and other launchers can only run games from most game stores.
Why am I naked? You've gotten so accustomed to me wearing the jacket. Maybe I should install Bazite. Like, I know DistroBox is available, right? Like, you can absolutely deal with the problem, but it's like not as clearly documented as like installing a package on Ubuntu, right? Like I'm pretty sure DistroBox is pre-installed. It's just you need to know about DistroBox to know that's a problem that you can solve that way. Honestly, DistroBox is the thing that really has ironed out a lot of those problems with the... No, not fucking Nix. Yes, okay, yes, you can use Nix, sure. But Nix introduces more problems. DistroBox is the thing that really irons out a lot of those, like, those package availability issues.
Cleanly integrate them into Steam gaming mode, which includes EA app, Epic Games, GOG, itch.io, Rockstar, Ubisoft, your dad's old CDs, and more. So basically, it's like a one-stop gaming launcher OS type service, but you obviously have other things built into.
I wonder if it includes drivers for a floppy disk drive. I would assume those are in the kernel. I don't know if anyone wants to load a floppy disk for some reason.
Like you have your browser and a desktop, and you can stream from it and all that.
When we download Bazite, you'll see the option for, if you click the button up there, so it starts with what hardware are you using.
Oh wait, what are the other hardwares? So desktop, home theater, PC, framework, desktop, handhelds. Okay.
Half of these buttons link to the exact same thing, by the way. And I don't think that's a bad thing. They link to the same thing, but it gives you this sort of... It gives you this, I guess, impression that the thing you select is better supported because it is something directly listed, right? Like, you know it's there, so you know it's going to work.
Okay. Laptops, and then VMs, obviously. All right, so desktop. What is the vendor of your primary GPU? So we're going to say AMD RX 4000 Plus. Oh, it even supports ARC. That's cool. ARC and NVIDIA. And then what desktop environment do you prefer?
Once again, I think the AMD and... let's actually check it right now. I'm pretty sure the AMD and the ARC ones literally take you to the same file. I actually think they do. But again, it's that, like... It's that reassurance that the thing you're getting is supported. Desktop, AMD, let's just say KDE, and then... Yes. So that gives us Bazite Deck. If we go Intel, that gives us Bazite Deck. Like, it's literally giving us the same file, right? But you click on it and it gives you that impression that like the thing you're selecting is going to be working because it is directly said, hey, it is working.
Steam OS, or what's GNOME?
GNOME is Fedora's default desktop environment. So the desktop environment is basically the user interface for the desktop mode.
So what do we have up here?
I have KDE up here just because I have a little...
Because that's the correct choice.
A bit more experience with it from Steam OS. This is the big one for... Basically, if you want to run it as like a home theater PC or by default on a handheld, Steam gaming mode is enabled.
So what you're referring to is, do you want Steam gaming mode? This will automatically log into game mode and only supports a single user.
Yeah.
Which is that like big picture?
Yeah, it is exactly big picture. It's actually, in fact...
Yeah, it just uses the big picture mode as your desktop session.
Exactly how Steam OS handles it.
So I'm going to say no, because we still want this to be a full...
A desktop kind of computer in OS, yeah. So then you're just going to download the ISO. For Windows, I usually like to use Rufus for creating the USB.
Okay, so what about like motherboard drivers and like Wi-Fi?
Yeah, that would imagine that.
Chipsets and USB and all that stuff.
So that's the crazy thing about modern Linux is that basically all of those drivers, all support for like most modern Ethernet and Wi-Fi controllers and Bluetooth controllers and stuff is all built into the OS.
But for the record, like...
Most, yeah, that's fair. There are definitely exceptions, but I'll give you most. I'm not going to be that pedantic.
The stigma has always been NVIDIA support in Linux is terrible, but at least...
The main issue with NVIDIA support is the fact that the drivers aren't upstreamed. So it's very easy to fuck that up. Like, when you want to install the NVIDIA drivers, you need to load it as a kernel module, make sure you've got a couple of things configured, some boot parameters configured. Like, it's... The reason why AMD is considerably easier is the kernel part's already done. You just have to install the user space package, and you can't really break that. NVIDIA, you can break, though.
For Bazite and your 4080, and
also Bazite just does everything for you, so it doesn't even matter.
The games that you tried it on, it was pretty seamless.
Yeah.
From a Windows experience.
I've heard anywhere from like a minus 15% to like 25% performance hit. Although I didn't really see that in the games I tested, which was like...
Those numbers are kind of old. Nowadays, it's honestly probably closer to like 5%, and then in some cases actually better performance on Linux just because there's less overhead. I don't know where he got his 25% number from.
Cyberpunk and Control and a few other titles and stuff, but I haven't really
Yeah, you were seeing a couple of FPS difference.
Yeah. In fact, it's weird because even in Forza Horizon, I actually saw a gain in average FPS.
Changing finally.
Yeah, so I mean, it kind of just your mileage may vary depending on what game you're playing and like what architecture of NVIDIA card it is. As far as AMD is concerned, I've always heard that it's basically either a negligible performance difference or it's faster under Linux. Okay, cool. So our ISO is downloaded, so you're gonna go ahead and open Rufus.
Okay, so Rufus is open. Do we need to format our drive or anything?
Nope, it's going to nuke everything that's on that drive.
Okay, disk or ISO image, right?
Well, Ventoy, you load onto the USB, and then you can just like drop the files in there. I know, yeah, Ventoy does definitely have problems with certain operating systems. The 40% impact is because NVIDIA has a DX12 driver bug they don't care to fix. Okay, yeah, NVIDIA might be the case. Yeah, sure, that's fair.
Yep. Please select. So that's going to be the file, Bazite, the ISO.
AMD, and then just go ahead and hit start. Okay, we'll be back once the USB stick is burnt, and then, burnt, jeez. Showing my age now.
It might burn it.
Once the USB stick is written, we'll be back, and then we will show you
I still say burnt
on the computer.
So now take it to the system that we're going to install Bazite on.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so now he's got the USB stick in the new computer, and
so we're gonna go to BIOS and
he actually knows the button
because this drive actually has a Windows OS on it. Yeah. So we need that nuked, and then obviously we are going to reinstall Bazite over top of it. All right, so we want to make the boot option number 1 our to reinstall.
Wait, I'm being lied to. I thought this was a benchmark running back here. Wait, we've been scammed. It's actually just VLC. What? I just smash all the keys. That's usually my go-to as well.
It's all Bazite over top of it. All right, so we want to make the boot option number 1 our Voyager. Because that's we're using the Corsair Voyager stick. So if I just restart now, it should boot to that drive. Now, obviously, based on your OS, it's going to probably look different. Or not your OS, but your BIOS, it's going to look different. So you're going to have to kind of... If you don't know your BIOS very well, you're going to have to look that up and figure out what works best.
If you've built your PC, you can work out how to install a Linux ISO, right? Like, I understand if you've never built a PC before you, like, buy a pre-build, but, like, if you installed Windows, you can work out how to install Linux. You might not get past that. You might have issues later on. But if you worked out how to install Windows, you can install Linux.
But if you're building a brand new computer with nothing on the drive, then it'll just boot to the USB stick no matter what, yeah.
So, let's see. Install Bazite.
Yep.
Or test the media and install. Should we?
No, I don't do it. Just extra time. Gotta live life on the edge.
Yeah, brother.
So does that Bazite 41 mean 4.1?
No, it's 41.
That many versions? Wow.
Remember how I said my first experience was in 2003 with Fedora 3?
Oh, yeah.
How often does Bazite release a new version? I assume it's, like, quite often.
41 now, so...
So it's gonna look very hacker screeny. It's so going for the garbage file looking.
Oh, yeah.
Installation destination, no disk selected. So I just select the disk?
I would set the time and date.
That's a 4K monitor. I know exactly what I'm looking at right now. That is a 4K monitor. Oh, God. Yeah, no. This is why I don't buy 4K. That's fucking... This is not, like, every single thing struggles with this. This is not, like, a Linux-specific issue. But no scaling on 4K is just gross.
Time zone Los Angeles first.
Now select my drive?
Yep.
So select a system, installation, destination.
Hacker screen equals system D,
Okay,
basically.
So boom.
Storage configuration, automatic, and then I would check that box that says free up space by removing or shrinking existing partitions because we want to nuke whatever else is on there.
Okay, so click free up space by removing and shrinking existing partitions.
I am flashbanged.
And done.
Yep.
We don't want to preserve any of these partitions.
So
I
there's
just
a
delete
delete
them.
all button.
Yeah.
So do
Wham. Delete.
Wham.
And then hit reclaim space. And then if you want, you can connect to your network right now. Doesn't really matter.
Probably no point to, right?
Yep. And then the user will be default Bazite with the password of Bazite. And that's pretty much it as far as choices during install.
Hey, none of all those.
You don't set up your user in the Bazite installer? That's weird. I don't know. Was there the option to do that? Hold up. It creates an admin account. Does it? Okay, I don't know why you would... There's an option to configure it there. I don't know why you wouldn't configure it during the setup. That's the weird choice.
And then the user will be default Bazite.
And clearly the option that is there to do it.
And that's pretty much it as far as choices during install.
Hey, none of all those. We want to spy on new stuff.
Isn't that a bit refreshing?
Microsoft is no longer in the business of making OSs. The OS is nothing but a data mining tool.
Yeah, basically.
True. Yeah.
I'd love to know the real metrics on how much data Microsoft sells and how much money they make on the data versus the sales of Windows. Bet you they make more money on the sale of the data, which means they should just make Windows free at this point. So you're paying to be spied on.
Well, a lot of people get free upgrades, right? Like, a lot of people are not paying for Windows at this point. They don't really care if you don't pay for it, because they're still making money anyway. Like, you buying... you paid $100 for a Windows key. Wow, we made $100 on you. Don't give a shit about that.
Now it's done. So
now it says reboot system.
Click reboot, and then...
Take the drive out. I mean, it should automatically change the boot loader, I think, to this now, right?
Yep.
So.
If it's installed correctly.
Perform mock management.
That's
what is
for
mock?
So this is for secure boot stuff. You can just hit continue boot.
It's a little bitty wheel. Updating cargs. What's a carg? I bet you're gonna tell us.
Cool, so it's one.
I don't know what a carg is.
And should be
cargo package, I would assume.
Was that like a selector?
That was the bootloader. So one of the cool things about Bazite and Fedora Atomic desktops is that you always get the current version of the OS, and then when it does an update, it keeps the last version as well. So in case an update breaks, you can get in the bootloader and then.
Cool. All right, so password should be Bazite. Oh, I like that background. That's cool.
It's a nice background.
Okay, system fatal error, probably because we need internet. It does look very Windowsy so far.
Yeah, why didn't he set up the network during the install? Again, why? Like, he had the option to set up the network during the install. He's just like, nah, don't care. We'll do it later. Like, set up the network during the installation. Why would you not do that? Like, you're gonna have to set it up in like 2 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
Like, enough to where you don't feel lost.
That's why I picked KDE, because GNOME is more Mac-like.
Connect to the internet. So Firefox is pre-installed. So this is application launcher. Oh, this is very Windowsy looking.
That's kind of why I chose KDE.
I know KDE people don't like to hear that, but it is true. KDE is very inspired by Windows design language. At least like Windows 7 design language. Not so much modern Windows.
Over GNOME is a little bit more Mac-like, KDE is a little bit more Windows-like, and so if you're, used to a Windows experience, I would recommend KDE.
That works.
You can buy our merch.
Websites.
Our merch is Linux.
Actually, a really cool merch, though.
Wow, you can't get away from the constant Steam updater even on Linux, huh?
No.
Okay, so at this point, you should by now know how to log into your Steam.
I like KDE because it's very feature complete. There are areas where GNOME does do better. GNOME has a much better experience with on-screen keyboards. It is a bit further ahead with accessibility, but for regular users, it's genuinely just better to use KDE. By the way, I heard you say that over and over again, but do you remember which KDE article or dev said that? I think it was Nate. Yeah, I think it was Nate who... It was either Nate or Nico who's mentioned in the past that, like, he doesn't agree that KDE is Windows inspired. Was it when they implemented the floating bar? I think it was around that I had the discussion. But, like, it's everyone who's everyone can see it, right? Like, we can pretend it's not the case, but, like, it's really obvious that it is Windows inspired. And that's not a bad thing. Like, people want a Windows 7-like computing experience. That's not a bad thing. Just embrace it. Embrace the fact that you've taken that classic computing experience and taken it in your own direction.
You're going to do that. I like to use the Steam utility or the Steam app to log in, so I have to remember my password. So you see OBS Studio. Hey, look at that. If they support Mac, they better support Linux. Oh yeah, and it does the, where's my mouse?
Of course. We now even have people who have no idea about Linux. Even they're bringing this up.
It gets all big.
I don't know if they fixed it, but when they first introduced this, it did not have an actual size limit.
All right. Download on FlatHub. com.obsproject.studio.flatpackref. I'm assuming that's File Explorer.
I think you can just click it.
So,
I never actually downloaded Flatpak Ref.
Oh, cool. Nice. Okay.
Wow, that was easy.
I was worried that it was actually not going to be that complicated, or it was going to be more complicated.
But what I'm doing is I'm just trying to see, without you showing me, can I navigate to something? Like, you know, on Mac OS, I always feel...
I don't think he started the download, by the way. I don't think he started the download. I think it's literally just on the screen. My battery died and I don't have electricity right now, so watch my phone, Sag. Well, at least you're watching.
Lost. And I've used Mac for years. But
it opened Discover. Cool. Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, so a lot of
there he goes. Okay.
Programs I would hope would just link you to the right place in the store.
So the Discover store is Bazzite uses primarily a Flatpak style.
This is actually slightly out of date now. Very slightly out of date, and I understand it because this was released yesterday. They haven't... Have they released it yet? Okay, they recorded this a little bit ago, but they, like, FlatHub literally just released their... Bazzite literally just released their new app store. So, like, it's out of date, but only because it happened probably before, like, after they had recorded the video. This is, like, super, super new. It's apparently included in the new update. Yeah. Unless I'm wrong, it appears to be available? Hold up. Also, I was actually talking to Kyle about the whole Fedora 32-bit thing. He was quite annoyed by it happening. No, it's now default. It is now default in all Universal Blue images. But I don't think they've stripped out Discover. I'm not aware of... I can't comment on that, but I don't think they've stripped out Discover.
App install. So the Discover store is basically the repository for that. So usually, if you're going to be...
Yeah, Kyle Gospo, the Bazzite guy.
Searching for an app, you would check Discover first, and then, or if you do Google it, and then you find out it's in Flatpak, then you...
Okay, so here's everything installed here. Clearly, you can see there's also themes. I'm assuming you could retheme and reskin.
Yeah, that stuff is all...
The stuff that's already installed that has...
Can someone please get him to turn off the cursor increasing size? It's just in the setting menu. Please, can someone do it?
Updates need to be done, so you can just auto-update it from here.
Yep.
Yeah, this looks exactly like I'm used to seeing. Okay, so that actually was very easy to get that. So far this looks very Windows-like. Now, big picture, obviously. So if we were to set this to big picture mode, whoops, which is what, right here? Now, where is it? Right here.
Yeah, there.
So if you would select that setting that said single user, big picture, or Steam OS mode, this is what would boot. Like it would go through all the Bazite stuff and then here. Yep. Like this is your OS at that point. Well, I don't care for big picture personally, but I just wanted to show people what that looked like. Show me how to find the games that are compatible with Linux. Because right now, this is going to show me the
answer is go to ProtonDB. Come on, tell it, please. Please mention ProtonDB.
And stuff. But obviously, not all of these games are going to work with Linux.
The way Linux runs games is if it's a Windows.
Not this one. Not Apex.
Windows game, it'll run through a compatibility layer called Proton, which is what Valve has developed for SteamOS and the Steam Deck to basically get
based Armored
support
Core
for Windows games without having the developers have to make a Linux native version. All of them will attempt to run via Proton, but
let's see what happens if I try and run this like super indie game.
Yeah, sure.
Best forklift operator. Before he even does that, I'm going to assume platinum. Best forklift operator Steam. Proton. Apex dropped Linux. That is something that did happen. Yes. Gold. Okay. Only because no one's fucking playing this game.
I'm just curious. Now, while that's going, show me though where the store showed like the games that were like tested and
anything that says it'll run great on Steam Deck is basically what you're looking for.
Mostly. There are cases of games now where they are working on Steam Deck but not working on desktop Linux because fucking dumb studios doing stupid things with anti-cheat. It should be the case. It really should be the case, but it's not.
Click the collections. Click create a new collection, and then create dynamic collection, and then if you go to the Steam Deck.
What the fuck? I did not know this was a thing you could do. Hold up, I'm learning something.
Thingy. You can do verified only, which is they verified it works on Steam Deck, verified playable, or verified playable and untested.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's just see what
I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, that's cool.
This is a very indie game.
Chances are it should just
work
as if it was Windows. Hey, look at that. It literally just worked. A completely untested game.
Yeah, it's working just fine.
A lot different from your last Linux experience, I'm guessing.
Oh my god.
So as you can see, if you stick to the Steam ecosystem...
No matter how good it runs, it's not going to help him be good at driving a forklift. Also, that's a Logitech mouse. That's cool.
It's very seamless. So if you're wondering what we're talking about when we're talking about a compatibility layer and Proton and stuff, so obviously a Windows game is going to expect Windows things like DirectX and...
Is it emulating the environment?
It's not an emulation, it's a translation. So what it does is basically...
Yes, haha, wine is not an emulator. Yeah, we know. Yeah, it doesn't, no one cares.
It translates like DirectX to Vulkan, which is the Linux native graphics API and that sort of stuff. So the point I want to mention about the whole it's not emulation is that that's why the performance hit is so tiny and or sometimes even a performance gain.
Here's a true test. This game, the movies, is like 20 years old, maybe?
It'll probably run better on Linux than it does on Windows. Like, actually, no joke, a game that's that old probably will run better on Linux than it does on Windows. As a random example. Let me just... Give me a second to open Final Fantasy VII. It will take a second to open because Steam. Watch it just not work. That would be so funny. Steam, don't embarrass me now. This game has like a weird launcher it opens. There it is. Okay. Slow ass computer. This is true. Also slow ass dumb launcher. There you go. There, look, with Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, a game from the 90s actually will... For some reason, the game doesn't close, but this is just, again, Steam weird nonsense. 90s video games. Yeah.
In fact, it's not even on the Steam store anymore. It's just because I have it. So let's see if this will run.
Yeah, it'll run.
Well, I don't know. Maybe...
It might be too old.
This one may not.
Okay, maybe not this one.
I saw like something over here.
Until I scrolled.
Oh, it might have weird... sometimes older games can be a bit funky with, like, how they want to render. And you gotta, like... Honestly, it might just be the fact that you need to change some settings to get this game to actually work. Oh, no, that's why it's not working. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's Windows codecs. You could probably get it working with Proton GE then.
Over like
it literally needs them to just open.
So how do we now like force exit of a program?
Alt F4. Oh yeah, okay, so Alt F4 is still the same. Okay, cool.
Okay, so that one doesn't work. Okay, well, Locked Up was is an indie game. The last major update was in 2020.
Might have to use Proton Tricks install as an yeah, probably. That's just what you get with like really old games either work perfectly or they have some stupid fucking codec and that's why they break. There's like very little other reasons why games that old break.
21. Now, if you want to take the guesswork out of it, like you said, you can go to
Proton DB
here. Right, Linux stuffs.
I guess you could do.
And then we can go to
No, not yet.
Steam Deck and verified and playable. Right, that'd probably be our best compatibility there, even though we've got the yellow. So now this will show us all the games that are like verified and playable
for Steam Deck. Yeah.
Mostly, some of them their testing is not perfect, but yes, mostly
for Steam Deck, which will translate over to Bazai. All right, here we go.
Mostly.
So the last one we just did was an unknown game, Locked Up. This is the last played today. Oh, there it goes. And that was an unknown. So just because it's not on the verified list doesn't mean it won't work. It just means obviously there's too many titles for them to have gone through and tested all of them, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it plays just fine. Look at that. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, now the other launchers.
Okay, so if you're going to be running stuff off of Epic or GOG or Amazon games, you're going to look for Heroic Games Launcher.
It's just called Heroic.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So download from FlatHub.
Yep.
I don't ever use Heroic.
Now this is going to translate those other launchers into this OS.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to log into each one.
Yeah, whichever one you wanna download from. So right now let's try Rocket League, which will be on the Epic Game Store. So
go to library. Hey, there's Rocket League.
Cool.
So
you just click
download. Nice. Oh no! Okay, wait. Alt F4. We fixed it.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously with how Steam works, it's very familiar layout enough to where you don't feel lost if you're trying to move from Windows to this. Obviously with Heroic, we could do our other game launchers, and then you can use Lutris for like EA if you're playing EA games and such. Now we're talking about EA games and online gaming. That is where it's not all unicorns and rainbows because there's a problem with anti-cheat.
Well, okay, no, there's not a problem with anti-cheat. There's a problem with developers. The anti-cheat problem's solved. It's the developers that are the fucking problem.
Basically, all of the big AAA multiplayer games, unfortunately, are just going to be a no-go because of the anti-cheat.
For the multiplayer aspect of it. If they have a single...
Shooters, yes. Absolutely shooters, yes. Does Forza work? Like, does Forza Horizon work just fine on Linux? I don't play Forza. Forza Horizon 5. Let's see. Silver worked fine. Playing by yourself is fine. Runs flawless. After you manage to log in, works fine. Runs as expected. Wait, I'm confused. Some people are saying it works perfectly, but then others are saying you can't invite people to a group. I'm honestly not sure. sure, there's issues with they can't even do kernel level stuff. Chinese gacha games have anti-cheat. Yeah, and a lot of them work on Steam Deck, which is funny. Does like, you know, let's the big ones right now. I know Horse Game Horse Game is obviously JP developer, but Blue Archive, does that work on Linux? Apparently Blue Archive literally just works. There's one guy who had a crash, but you're on Ubuntu LTS. Yeah, no shit you're having issues. Use a fucking real operating system. Yeah, everyone else is no problem whatsoever. ZCZ works on Linux and Genshin. I don't know about Honkai. I know the alternative launcher works. I don't know about mainline Honkai.
Player version you can play, but you can't play like Battlefield 2042 online. Yeah. They have an offline bot mode and stuff, but so many of these games are battle royales and online only.
If it relies on,
I knew ZZ worked. I didn't know about Genshin. Yeah, actually, now that you mention that, does actual Genshin work now, not like a third-party launcher?
Anti-cheat where the anti-cheat developers have said no to Linux.
Because what about like easy anti-cheat?
Yeah.
Or EAC?
EAC is pretty much the big one, so...
That does or does not work?
Does not work.
Okay,
so...
Why am I dropping frames? Stop dropping frames. Stop it.
Games like Apex, Battlefield, Destiny, Fortnite, GTA, League, Roblox, Rust, Rainbow Six, Valorant.
Rust on official servers. Community servers, you can play Rust.
Again, all the big AAA titles that are going to be multiplayer are...
So even though we just...
Not Counter-Strike, though. You can play Counter-Strike. You can also play Dota. So if you hate yourself, but not hate yourself enough to want to play League, you can still do that.
Launch Rocket League, we wouldn't be able to play a match.
You could play a match on Rocket League. It doesn't use the easy anti-cheat.
You just listed Rocket League, though.
No, I said Rainbow Six.
Oh, they said Rocket.
And Roblox and Rust. Yeah, so older games like Rocket League that don't use easy anti-cheat are gonna work fine. But yeah, that's pretty much the biggest.
And you were saying it's not so much the fact that it doesn't work on Linux, it's just they don't want to take the time to really make it work.
That's the
or keep it updated for Linux.
That's the most frustrating thing is, yeah, like, because easy anti-cheat has Linux like binaries for their anti-cheat and stuff. It's just the game developers just...
It doesn't run in kernel mode. That's the main issue. If EAC on Linux ran in the kernel, they wouldn't have an issue with it. They actually would. I genuinely think that if it ran in kernel mode, if it ran in kernel space, I actually think we wouldn't have this issue. But because you could, it's like dead simple to circumvent anti-cheat on Linux. That's why.
They see Linux and they're just like, there's 10 million configurations, blah, blah, blah. We don't want to support it, so we just say no.
So that's the real downside. This is perfect for like single player games.
Yeah, single player GTA 5 works just fine.
Gaming and stuff, or non-competitive online games that require the anti-cheat software.
Counter-Strike, though, you can play Counter-Strike. Let's not forget you can play Counter-Strike.
So just to kind of recap, though. So it was, go to Bazite, download the ISO, you downloaded Rufus, you created the ISO, we put it in over here, did a fresh install, all the drivers and stuff. You notice we didn't load a single driver. Everything worked on its own. The wireless, the keyboard, the mouse, the graphics card, everything, because you select all that when you're creating.
Do any CS Pro players use Linux? That's honestly a good question. I would assume no, but I can't say that for a fact. Yeah, I don't actually know. You can probably find that out pretty easily.
Installer. Once we're up and running, the only things we installed separately was the Heroic Games Launcher, and that was it. Everything else was, an OBS. I installed OBS just to see if that would work.
Yep. Sure.
But I gotta say, for a first, I would consider myself first time. I haven't used Linux in 14 years. And again, that was Ubuntu, which was not like a turnkey solution like this where you just play games.
At least not, yeah, definitely not in the time when he would have tried it.
Someone that's like, I want to mess around in Linux, I want to get my feet kind of like dip my toes in, but I don't want to be overwhelmed. I feel like Bazite is a really good way to start. Now, to keep this video very authentic, the Bazite team did reach out to me after we showed the video wall, but I did not respond to them other than to say, hey guys, thanks for welcoming me to the community. They did say if you have any problems or any issues, reach out to us. We can help you. But
Sorry, Airmax is a pro Counter-Strike player? I'm sorry, what? Wait, I don't know this lore.
Didn't have any issue other than the installer like hanged for a second, but when we rebooted, it continued on.
Yeah.
So that was the only thing we experienced.
And who knows, that could be some weird, like, our BIOS is so out of date.
The BIOS is very out of date on this system.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it could be.
and then as you can see, we were up and running as long as you know your logins to your stuff. So it was actually very simple. Now, I am very aware for all of you Linux elitists, which is so funny to say, that this is
Linux YouTuber.
such a locked down, simplified version of what
No,
Linux
this is...
can.
Don't listen to those people. Those people are stupid. This is a totally valid way to make use of Linux. If you want to have a simple gaming system, I fully encourage people to use Bazite. Bazite is the... If you want like a... You know, I'm actually coming around to this, right? Like, I do think Bazite, for people that don't want to, like, delve into Linux, but they do want to get off of Windows, honestly, Bazite might be the direction to recommend them at this point.
Linux can be as basic as this or as complex as you want to make it. That's what is an open source OS. That's what that's all about. And that's where, like you were saying, with Arch and other kernels.
Arch is not hard. If you want to actually waste some time, go do LFS. LFS is the true time waster.
And other distros, how you build your own OS based on the things you want to, plug and play in there. And that and that's the thing. You can go from this to that. Or you can add another drive or partition and have multiple distros.
Real men use LFS. True, brother.
If you want to start tinkering, this is a really good place to start, I think.
I mean, I think just the biggest positive is that, as you saw, there's just no bloatware. There's no nagging. There's no, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, and, I mean, like, watch, if you go to...
It really makes me wish 3D Mark worked on here. I'd love to know what the...
I know. That's another one big thing that I notice is 3D Mark doesn't work. So if you go to System Settings, and then you go to, scroll down to, where's Updates? Update software is by default manually, and if you click notification frequency, you can set it to never bother you ever about system updates if you don't ever want to.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Like, I know that you're, like, being... I know that you... I understand, but, like... I guess if you're just saying, I don't want to see notifications, and you'll update whenever you feel like it, I get that, but, like, I still think you should have... Just, like, you should know that there are updates available, right? Like, you should update your system when the updates are available. Just... Especially with Bazite, when you can just easily roll back.
Windows will never do that, because that's how they continue to update the way they steal your data.
Update the spyware. Yeah.
All right, well, time to go. Guys, I understand this was just a scratching the surface level of Linux. I prefaced that at the beginning of this video. And that's where I said, if you guys, I would love to know where you diehard power Linux users feel the next logical leap from Bazite would be for somebody that wants to start playing around. So like I said, please list down below. If you're going to comment, keep it...
If your goal is to actually start, like, messing around with your system, honestly, I would say go look at something like a Nabara, go look at mainline Fedora. I would say that is the next logical leap if you actually want to play around with stuff.
Constructive and keep it useful. Say what distro you recommend, why, and its average user difficulty rating would be. And when I say average user, I don't mean average Linux user, but like average just Windows user, because you gotta assume they're coming from an environment where this is all new. I like the fact that it's immutable though, because I can't go in there and break it. Like you can go into Windows registries and break everything. All right, guys, time to get on out of here. I hope you guys have enjoyed our first touch into Linux. I'm debating potentially throwing another drive in my system I just built and having it be just a Linux drive to screw around with that one. Honestly, I'm really thinking about that. While the graphics card out, now's the time to do it, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, all right, guys, thanks for watching. Like I said, if you're going to be constructive down below, put that information. It'd be very helpful to not only us, but anyone else looking at this, considering Linux for the first time.
Again, like I love the fact that you were just clicking random games in your Steam library of like, who knows where it came from and like how old it was and stuff, and it was just working. Right. Yeah, most.
The only one that didn't work was the one that was from like 2003.
Yeah. And honestly, it might not even work on modern Windows either.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.
That was a really good video. That was a genuinely good video. I am so happy that we're seeing actual good coverage from big tech YouTubers. Literally the only complaints I have are like minor nitpicks that you wouldn't know unless you were like spending way too much time digging into Linux. Like the fact that the Steam OS, although the Steam Deck verification is actually kind of not great. There's a lot of miscategorized games. There's a lot of games which I don't understand how, like, they're either categorized too positively or too negatively. There are games where they only work on Steam Deck, so you can't actually use it as like a full guide. But for the most part, that was a really good video. Honestly, a really good video, and I am happy to see it. What do we have here? What is this? Okay, so we have when Microsoft bought the Catholic Church. What? Okay. What's the other one we have? HDR is a hot mess. I feel like I've seen this. I didn't watch it on stream, but I feel like I might have seen this but in my own time. I don't remember though. Huh. Church vid sounds more interesting. Rather you watch the second video. Well, we can watch both of them. There's nothing wrong with that. I think we'll check out the HDR one.
HDR is a hot mess, especially when it comes to PCs, which I think should be ahead of everything else, since it's where the content for everything else is made in the first place. The term HDR has been used...
Well, the term HDR doesn't mean anything. The term HDR is like a collection of, like, 7 different color spaces.
...to mean at least 3 different things at this point, which makes talking about it really challenging. Not just to people who don't know what HDR is, but even with people who know about at least one of the ways to display
video
HDR.
games.
HDR just means high dynamic range, which just means there's a huge difference between absolute light and absolute dark. And I want to talk to you about the real sort. But before I can do that, I need to discuss the fake sorts you probably assume that I'm talking about. These fake HDR things aren't bad. They have purpose. But for the sake of this video...
HDR equals extra color, nothing else. I have never seen a game implementation of HDR that actually looks pleasant. Like, I've tried Ori on the Steam Deck OLED, and honestly, I don't like the HDR version. Like, it kind of hurts my eyes to look at. Like, Ori is a prime example of being fucking insanely bright. Extra color is not always better. Like, there are segments in HDR that look so good. But at the same time, the character is white. And that means it's going to sear your fucking eyeballs.
They're going to get in the way of me discussing the proper HDR, so let's get them out of the way now. The first fake sort of HDR is the sort of images that Google's Pixel series of cameras are known for, where the bright bits of the image are darkened and the dark bits brightened. And this helps bring out the detail from both extremes at the same time. But this isn't proper HDR. This is just a way of displaying all the HDR details on a non-HDR screen. It's an awesome bit of technology. But if this is what proper HDR's brightness range looks like, then this kind of HDR photography is doing this to it. Half-Life 2, The Lost Coast, and most games since, attempt to simulate HDR in a slightly different way, not by crushing the extremes down like HDR photography does, but instead by continually adjusting what represents light and dark on the screen, depending on how bright the area is. For instance, if you enter a dark area...
You do adjust the luma in the KD settings, by default it's set too high at 500. Okay.
For a while you'll be unable to see things because everything is represented as black until your eyes adjust. And then when you step out into the sunlight again, you're blinded because everything is white for a while.
Why does their light effect look better than UE5? What year did Half-Life 2 come out? I need to know this answer. 2004. See, you have this problem where games faking light actually ends up looking better than engines that are trying to be realistic. Jesus fuck. Like Black Myth Wukong, right? Like, I love the game, but it is, like, when you go from a cave to somewhere bright, it does not work properly. The lighting just freaks the fuck out. This, you know, it's not perfect, but, like, it looks better.
For a while, you'll be unable to see things because everything is represented.
Maybe it's a tad too fast.
As black until your eyes adjust. And then when you step out into the sunlight again, you're blinded because everything is white for a while. So those are the fake things out of the way. When I refer to proper HDR, I simply mean a display that can show...
How the fuck does this game look so good?
So those are the fake...
How the fuck does this game is 20 years old?
Fake things out of the way. When I...
Valve is such an insane fucking... Like, when Valve decides to make a video game, like... Valve cooks very... Like, they cook, man. They fucking cook.
When I refer to proper HDR, I simply mean a display that can show both extremes at the same time.
Valve magic. Yeah, Source magic. I don't know how Source games still look so good, right? It does not make any sense to me.
To fake this effect in the following images.
Half-Life Alyx is actually a great example. Half-Life Alyx is, if you examine the details in that game, it is one of the best looking games you will ever see. I don't know how they've done it. And it runs amazingly.
To display what I mean for people who aren't on HDR screens right now. Turning HDR on kind of does this to the image, where previously white patches suddenly have their definition displayed. It can be kind of jarring at first, like where you think it's overly done or fake looking, because it's almost like little lights are shooting out of the screen at you. But then when you turn off the effect again, you suddenly appreciate what it was doing, because now the image looks super flat and lacking all those really awesome highlights. For the longest time, I wondered what the difference was between proper HDR and just a very bright non-HDR screen. What's stopping a standard display from showing the same super bright values? Well, nothing. But if it did that, then there would be massive color bands, because if 0 brightness represents pitch black and 255 represents the brightness of the sun, then most of the scene will be somewhere between 10 and 30, and it would look horrible. HDR simply stores these extreme brightnesses, so that when you eventually get a TV that can display the brightness of the mother effing sun, it can represent that, and blind your retinas from the comfort of your living room. So HDR is just a better way of preserving all the different brightness values and all the different extreme colours that you can't really display with just 255 different gradients to represent everything. You probably know that Tom Scott video about that pink colour that can't be seen on your screen. Well, HDR should make that a possibility. With HDR, I've seen some very, very vivid shades of red and blue and purple and green and every colour really. All these exist in such bright or vivid states that pure white on a standard monitor just doesn't do justice to it. One of these shades happens to be the sky. Just the blue of a clear day is an intense blue. We take it for granted in real life, and on screens we just take for granted that it's a dark blue instead. But when you finally view how it should look on a proper HDR screen, it really pops out. The problem is, you need an HDR screen and HDR content to be able to see this sort of effect. And both are so rare for PC users that even I, with a proper HDR capable setup, where I'm actively going out and looking for HDR content, I rarely see the effect in action. And most games, even when they claim to support HDR, feature such a broken sort, it's just not worth using. Either it makes everything artificially bright, like Counter-Strike 2 does, or nothing is made bright enough, like Red Dead Redemption 2. Off the top of my head, the only games I've experienced proper HDR where it looks right the majority of the time is in Doom Eternal and in the new Star Wars games. And I just wanted to moan about that. It's a chicken and egg scenario, and PC users are, again...
Well, the problem is, so few people actually have HDR displays that no one cares to, like, develop it so it looks right, you know? If like 1% of PC users have HDR, like, why are you going to put effort into making the HDR work well?
Left behind. I remember that era when we had 1080p screens and phones were getting higher resolutions, and I thought, that isn't fair. And now we're in this state again, where regular TVs and mobile phones and laptop screens are leaping ahead of the standards that are seen in proper PC monitors and software. I knew it would take a long time for HDR to get fully supported. I held off buying a first generation HDR screen for that reason. But even now, with a second generation HDR display, many years after HDR supposedly became a thing, it's still the case where nothing supports it properly. Very few videos online, and even fewer images. It's almost like a freak show when you do find something that's in HDR. Like, ooh, look how pretentious this person's being for bothering to support it. Hell, even I don't make content in HDR because support in Windows, in my editing programs, and in video playback software is so patchy. If I turn HDR on, I have to restart my PC first before the videos I capture show it properly. And that's caught me out a lot of times. When I edit it, it looks right, but when I play the videos back, certain colours look washed out or overblown, presumably because my screen doesn't have the correct colour profiles installed, or maybe I use the wrong render settings even though it looked right in the preview. Like I said at the beginning, HDR is a hot mess. Why do I care? For the same reason I was so obsessed with recording and storing everything in 4K, long before 4K became a widely used standard. It's not like 1080p looks bad, but you're losing out on a lot of detail that in the future, when everybody has a superior display, you're going to wish you had preserved it in a better quality in the first place. And I feel the same with HDR right now.
How you doing,
all this content's being made and all these beautiful highlights are being lost.
1 hour, yeah, I'm
taking
good.
pictures with my camera and looking at all these raw images, and unless I'm going to store all these massive image files forevermore, the only way I can convert it into a proper HDR image right now is using Photoshop. And I have to pay money for that.
We don't like
every
money.
month. And I ain't got money for that, because I spent it all on an HDR monitor that I can't view HDR content on anyway.
That's good. Church vid now. Yeah, we'll check out the church vid. Is that the church vid or is that a different one? I have it in the other tab. What is this here you sent me? Oh, yeah, it is the church vid. Okay, okay. Off topic, what YouTube setting did you flip so that videos don't immediately play when you open the page? I don't know, because I changed it like 2 years ago. I actually have no idea. Firefox autoplay? Is that a Firefox thing? Well, I mean, yeah, maybe it might be a flop setting. Yeah, a flop or a Firefox setting. No? Flop stops videos from playing by default. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there it is. There's an option right here in Firefox for it. Anyway. When Microsoft bought the Catholic Church... Sure? I don't know what this video is. It's by Nostalgia Nerd. I haven't watched one of his videos in a long time. I'm not actually subbed. Why am I not subbed? I guess we'll watch this and see where it goes. Come on! Bomber!
In 1994, Microsoft was becoming huge. A giant monolith of an organization, the like of which we had never seen. It dominated computers already. Windows 95 was on the horizon, and it was about to do something else, something unprecedented. Acquiring the Roman Catholic Church, marking the first time a computer software company has acquired a world religion and giving Microsoft exclusive electronic rights to the Bible. Thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Yes, on Wednesday the 11th of December 1994, the following press release was apparently issued by the Associated Press with the...
Microsoft bids to acquire Catholic Church. Huh? Right. Okay.
Headline: Microsoft bids to acquire Catholic Church. Vatican City. In a joint press conference in St. Peter's Square this morning, Microsoft Corp and the Vatican announced that the Redmond software giant will acquire the Roman Catholic Church in exchange for an unspecified number of shares of Microsoft common stock. If the deal goes through, it will be the first time a computer software company has acquired a major world religion. With the acquisition, Pope John Paul II will become the senior vice.
This is not real. This has to be some like satire article. This didn't happen. No, I don't believe this.
President of the combined company's new religious software division, while Microsoft senior
religious software division.
President of the combined company's new religious software division, while Microsoft senior vice presidents Michael Maples and Stephen Ballmer will be invested in the College of Cardinals, said Microsoft chairman Bill Gates. We expect a lot of growth in the religious market in the next 5 to 10 years, said Gates. The combined resources of Microsoft and the Catholic Church will allow us to make religion easier and more fun for a broader range of people. Through the Microsoft network.
When did this release? 7 days ago. No, this is not an April Fool's video.
Company's new online service, we will make the sacraments available online for the first time and revive the popular pre-Counter-Reformation practice of selling indulgences, said Gates. You can get communion, confess your sins, receive absolution, and even reduce your time in purgatory, all without leaving your home. A new software application, Microsoft Church, will include a macro language which you can program to download heavenly graces automatically while you are away from your computer.
Temple OS wasn't the first one to do it then.
An estimated 17,000 people attended the announcement in St. Peter's Square, watching on a 60-foot screen as comedian Don Novello, in character as Father Guido Sarducci, hosted the event, which was broadcast by satellite to 700 sites worldwide. Pope John Paul II said little during the announcement. When Novello chided Gates, "Now I guess you get to wear one of those pointy hats," the crowd roared.
I fit that description.
But the pontiff's smile seemed strained. The deal grants Microsoft exclusive electronic rights to the Bible and the Vatican's prized art collection, which includes works by such masters as Michelangelo and Da Vinci. But critics say Microsoft will face stiff challenges if it attempts to limit competitors' access to these key intellectual properties.
What the fuck am I watching?
Of course, the tongue-in-cheek nature of this press release is evident throughout.
Sure.
Talk of Microsoft Church software to download heavenly graces.
I assume this is a satire article. Like, I'm so confused otherwise.
Steve Ballmer invested in the College of Cardinals are hilarious notions. But yet this news item was actually believed by some people. To the point where it was reported to have generated a...
Oh. Okay, so it was, but it was unlabeled satire. Right, this makes a lot of sense.
A flood of angry telephone calls and electronic mail messages to the company. So then, on the 16th of December 1994, Microsoft decided to issue a statement denying the claims and setting things straight. The story has no truth to it. The company is not aware how the electronic message originated and extends an apology to anyone who may have taken offense to it. This response is arguably funnier than the initial hoax, and in fact just managed to spread the story further and wider.
That is the way he used to say it.
Declined to comment. However, the Public Affairs Director for the Archdiocese of Seattle, John McCoy, released his own press piece titled A Christmas Musing, where he stated that he was profoundly disappointed that Microsoft doesn't want to buy the church. We could have had a material as well as a spiritual Christmas. We could have had a software bonanza in the collection basket. He then went on to list a host of reasons why the Church of Microsoft deal might have been mutually beneficial. We've had 2,000 years of working with icons. Microsoft Windows has only done it for 3. Heaven knows some...
The AP is just fucking with them. This is great.
Some of these tomes in the Vatican Library are musty and cumbersome. With Microsoft, we could have quickly downloaded canon law. We could have introduced Father Online. No wait, no hours, no congestion in the church parking lot.
This is a great video.
Despite the clear, tongue-in-cheek nature, an AP reporter still called him to confirm how serious he was. No one really seemed to know who created the original press release, with the Associated Press flat out denying it came from them. This was a case of something appearing, and even without social media, spreading far and wide in a short space of time. With internet anonymity at its peak and people unable to discern whether you're a dog or not on the internet, it proved too difficult to track. However, within days of it happening, further releases followed suit. And it's about time you released a new version of your website, isn't it? Well, thanks to sponsor
Build
Squarespace,
with AI!
you can. Squarespace not only allows you to set up a site in minutes using an array of templates or its blueprint AI tools, but it also takes care of a wealth of usually time-consuming components. This includes handling search engine optimization and helping ensure your site ranks for the keywords that matter to you. Creating your content is one thing, but having it formatted and presented in a way that's pleasing for both visitors and search engines is something else. Once you're live, the comprehensive analytics suite gives you insights to tweak and build upon your pages where necessary. Head to squarespace.com to get started, then squarespace.com/nostalgianerd to get 10% off a website or domain.
Your website payment is past due. He's got the ad read and he hasn't even got his website paid for. That's great.
IBM buys Episcopal Church. Not to be outdone, on Thursday the 12th of December 94, the chairman of IBM announced today that in response to Microsoft Corp's acquisition of the Roman Catholic Church, IBM has bid for and acquired the Protestant Episcopal Church in the United States of America for $1 billion. We are the oldest and most prestigious computer company in the world, he said, and we cannot be seen to be lagging behind in the race for the preeminence in the religious software and hardware markets. We have tendered an offer to the most reverend
whoever
Edwin
did
Browning,
this, I fucking love
Bishop
them.
of the Episcopal Church, and Pamela Chinnis, President of the House of Deputies of General Convention, and they have recommended acceptance to the shareholders/communicants. The Episcopal Church is one of the oldest and most respected denominations in the United.
This was a time when IBM, like, people actually cared about IBM. That was a long time ago.
States. Then, from the apparent email address of Sarducci himself at the Vatican, RAI invests $125 million in Microsoft Network Vatican City. A division of Italian television giant RAI said Wednesday it had invested $125 million for a 20% stake in Microsoft Corp's planned online computer service, the Microsoft Divine Network. This toing and throwing went on for a while. Most people got the jokes. Some didn't. Some passed it around like it was the literal gospel. Something that we're all too aware of, as it still happens today, with people sharing whatever apparent news fits their fears and narratives, regardless of whether there is a shred.
Wait, I just realized he's fucked up the image for this. You can slightly see it here. I assume that's unintentional.
Fits their fears and narratives, regardless of whether there is a shred of truth to it. Rumours are powerful even when they're not true. They can be used to make jokes, but how many times has a false rumour been spread in order to discredit? How many times has a false rumour been spread to belittle an opponent? And how many times has a false rumour been spread to try and wipe out the competition? Even in the 90s, companies like Procter & Gamble had been fighting suggestions that its logo was satanic. And who could forget the rumour about Prince's lower rib, or Marilyn...
Yeah, like, people want to talk about politics today. You cannot forget that, like, the people that wanted to stop all dialogue was entirely different back in the 90s. In the 90s, it was like a religious scare, right? Like, you can talk about people finding things offensive now, but like it was like actually the exact opposite back then.
Manson's if you were a little bit younger.
Yeah, here you go.
About Prince's lower rib, or Marilyn Manson's if you were a little bit younger.
What is the rib thing? I don't know the rib thing. Please fill me in on this lore. Brody, you saw the Diddy news last week. Thoughts on the Epstein news? It's obviously it's obviously a fucking cover up. So they could suck themselves off. Oh, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, no, the Epstein thing's obviously a cover-up. Like, anyone with a fucking brain can see it's obviously a cover-up. Why is it a cover-up? Well, that's hard to answer, but it's very clearly a cover-up. Oh, we have the list. Oh, well, nope, there was never a list. Nope, that never happened. We didn't say that. Nope, didn't. No, I said I had files on my desk, not a list. Obviously, it's a cover-up. Like, it's the most, like, fucking plain sight cover-up you'll ever see. We investigated ourselves and found nothing exactly.
And don't even get me started about politics. That's just...
Doom is a Christian game? There is a Christian mod of Doom.
Just not worth opening here.
Bomber! We love Bomber.
But this particular example was not malicious. It was not designed to direct hatred or blame. It was a pure hoax. In fact, it's really the first internet hoax to reach a mass audience and attract a significant amount of media attention. Even in these incredibly early days of the World Wide Web, it showed the power of the net to disseminate information in ways that completely sidestepped the traditional gatekeepers of the media. And that caused the media to stand...
We are dropping a bunch of frames today. We're not like, the stream hasn't died, but we're just dropping frames.
Up, learn about this new medium.
Yes, Steve,
and
Linux the cancer bomb,
attention.
exactly.
It shifted the entire landscape of what the internet was. In response to this new flurry of misinformation and hoaxes and pranks and propaganda that were appearing across the new World Wide Web, the seeds of websites like Snopes were born. What started as a Usenet group, alt.folklore.urban, would propagate onto the website urbanlegends.com, with various categories dealing with everything from snuff movies to the Disney Donald Duck ban, before finally becoming its current form. In addition, this also led to one of the first dynamic memes, known as the Microsoft Acquires meme, where Microsoft was depicted as acquiring everything. I mean everything. Of course, in reality, well, yes, they actually were acquiring everything.
Well, they're still, if you want to talk about game companies now, they're doing the same thing now as well.
In reality as well. It was also jested that Microsoft put an end to the joke by trademarking the phrase Microsoft Acquire. It's actually something I missed today. The amount of satire and jokes directed at one single company were on a scale that we've barely witnessed before or since. People might have different views about Bill Gates, but he was a good target and for the most part took most stuff in pretty good humour. There were even entire books dedicated to the subject. How many Microsoft employees does it take to improve a light bulb? 2. One to find a small, clever startup company that's improved the light bulb, and one to buy the company.
Absolutely nothing has changed.
Reminds me of another billionaire who's more relevant today than Bill Gates. You know who it is, I don't need to go into
Me.
it.
I'm the billionaire.
As for Microsoft, well, today it just feels like a dry husk of what it was.
No, you've played this clip 3 times. Developers, 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 developers.
Remember scenes like this when new operating systems came out? Imagine that happening today with Windows 11 or 12. It wouldn't. If anything, there would be a mild discontent that a new operating system was being launched, presumably to make things worse. In part, that's due to the times, the changes in how we use and approach computers. It's also in part because computers just aren't as exciting as they used to be.
That's true.
But also...
Yeah, even if there are, like, big improvements, they're less visible than they were going from, you know, going from Windows 2000 to XP. Like, that's a giant improvement. Or, like, 95 to 98. That's a giant improvement. But 10 to 11, it's like... 10's fine. 7 to 10? 7's fine.
It's because Microsoft just isn't in the news as much. It's not the butt of as many jokes, and it certainly doesn't have a CEO who's in the news for good or bad on a daily basis. Again, that position is now taken by someone else. Clearly, as a society, we need a rich American business tycoon to fill a certain weird void in our souls. But I'll be honest, I miss it being Bill Gates.
That was fun.
Until next time, I've been Nostalgia Nerd. Toodaloo.
Okay, we're gonna play it. Give me 1 second. Let me just play it because he never played it. Steve Ballmer, developers. Look at how sweaty he is.
Okay, so what?
Like, you don't see this from any tech people nowadays.
So what is the $64,000
question?
Holy cow, I'm gonna have to tough it up now. Here we go. What's the $64,000 question for the field? What is the most asked question that I've received this week? What the hell are we supposed to do about .NET, Steve? It's a very good question, and it's got a very, very clear answer.
Like, say what you will about Steve Ballmer and his takes on Linux, but like, this man had energy. This man, he was a salesperson. He knew how to get attention.
Developers. The key to .NET, the key to industry.
Just so we're clear, he's talking about .NET right now. .NET. The most exciting of topics.
Transformation, the key to success is developers. Yes!
You could get them chanting that at a at an Apple conference. That is certainly possible. Let me see, what is this? Oh god. As an enlightened modern parent, I try to be as involved as possible in the lives of my 6 children. I encourage them to join sports. I attend their teen parties with to ensure no drinking or alcohol on premises. I keep a fatherly eye on the CDs they listen to and shows they watch, the company they keep and the books they read. You could say I'm a model parent. My children have never failed to make me proud, and I can say without the slightest embellishment that I have the finest family in the USA. 2 years ago, my wife Carol and I decided that our children's education would not be complete without some grounding in modern computers. To this end, we brought our children a brand new compact to learn with. The kids have a lot of blah blah blah. Okay, where's... Else content... God, okay, yeah. God, okay, no, this actually is really long. Okay, we're not actually gonna read the rest of that. Brand new compact. Yeah, brother. Imagine buying a compact. Skip to number 8. Okay, we'll skip to number 8. Is your son obsessed with Linux? Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. BSD, Linux, Debian, Mandrake are all versions of a legal hacker operating system invented by a Soviet computer hacker named Linus Torvalds before the Russians lost the Cold War. It is based on a program called Xenix, which was written by Microsoft for the US government. These programs are used by hackers to break into other people's computer systems to steal credit card numbers. They also may be used to break into other stereos to steal their music using the MP3 program. Torvalds is a notorious hacker responsible for writing many hacker programs such as Telnet, which is used by hackers to connect to machines on the internet without using a telephone. Did I like the church video? Yes, the church video was good. That was a very good video. I think we'll save everything else until next time. Oh, yep, they're spamming the fucking Jay's 2 cents video. We'll save the other ones for next time. I do want to head out soon-ish. Tomorrow, we theoretically should be playing Split Fiction. We tested the game beforehand. It seemed to be working fine. So, yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully I'm not, like, we haven't had a disconnect today, but we have had a lot of frames being dropped. I don't know why we're dropping so many frames. Anyway, until next time, enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. I'm gonna go get some food, and is anyone live right now? Let's see. No, we're good. Alrighty then. I am gonna head out, so catch you guys later. I am very tired. I am nobody. True. See you guys later.